Alright. That should be working now, sorry. I had restarted my PC last night. I forgot to reload NVIDIA broadcast. The fire tag means we self-ignite faster, right? Yeah. It means a couple of things. So... guys, I want to load into my paladin real quick. I want to test this. Hey, bitch, do you think about adding Ashes of Morality into your paladin build, slamming killing effectiveness, and that can be pretty sweet? I did think about it, Tom. It wasn't giving me as many wards as I want, but now it might be good. So I don't know. Doesn't look fixed. Did that patch not deploy yet? Hold on. Was this saying that they are going to deploy it? Oh, I don't think it's been deployed yet. I think this is just them announcing the patch. Fuck, dude. Okay. They have a patch notes come out. It looks like it's not implemented yet, but they said they're going to make it so Healing Hands bug, it wasn't having a fire tag from Searing Light. Now it's going to, which means I'm going to get twice as many self-ignites. And now I can use Ashes of Morality because I should be able to stack everything fast enough that it would actually give us a benefit, Tom. So I pulled it out of the build because of that bug, because it wasn't interacting at a better place. And then also, I'm going to be getting 40% more spell damage from the unique relic from my Healing Hands damage now, too. My build is about to fucking skyrocket. Hey, what's up, Alex? And Lazy, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's going to be fucking dope. What's your question, Alex? What you got? So strength that can only roll on Primus Sentinel helms. What if I combine a Primalist helm with a unique helm that can be used by any class? Will it instantly become Primalist only? Only if it rolls a stat that is specific to that class. So if it doesn't roll, if it just rolls the strength and it's a Primalist helm, then it will still remain a neutral helmet. There was the patch update. That's right. Hold on. Let me, maybe I need to reallocate it? There was a patch. I do remember that. Hold on. Doesn't say. They said Searing Light and Skyfall both add the fire tag. Is Skyfall doing it? Skyfall's not doing it either. This is another one of those bug fixes that aren't actual bug fixes. Hold on, let me go to a target dummy real fast. What is the new patch? It's mostly bug fixes, but one of them, Elior, just drastically giga buffed my Pally build I just posted. So I'm just making sure if it actually worked or not, because it's kind of looking like it didn't. Oh, I forgot I don't have the charge note anymore. No, it is working. Look. It's just not showing. It's giving me self-ignites. Oh, shit, dude. Let's fucking go. Maybe I shouldn't have respec and I should have tested that first. It's all good. So now... Hold up. Let me go to 0. Oh, it's because I'm not getting hit by it. Hold on. Maybe. Why is it still only giving me 1 ignite, though? That's okay. It should still be a massive buff. Because now it's giving me 2 hits of fire damage scaling every single time. So it didn't buff the ignite, sadly. It looks like it's only going off of the 1 proc. Chance to ignite yourself when you directly use a fire or... Oh, okay, so that one's only the direct. But the Ashes of Morality should still benefit from that. And it's going to be get all of the fire scaling from using the unique relic. I have it on my shaman right now, so I can't test that. But let's go over here. Ashes of Morality. Let's throw that on. So on hit, the target, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Oh, I don't have any of the ward scaling. Duh, I'm an idiot. Hold up. Sorry, guys. I'll move over to the Warlock here in a second. Oh, what am I doing? I have to take these nodes. That one. We'll just do that for now. Okay. Guess I can drain my mana too. There's some big numbers in there, boys. There is some big numbers in there, and they're gonna get bigger as I drain my mana pool. I think that was an almost 400,000. I think there might have even been a 500,000 hit in there. 600,000. Yeah, that's doing pretty good. Where do you get the ashes? It's from the Soulfire dungeon. Pretty fucking good, boys. Can I get a 1 million? I think there was a 700,000 in there. Oh, there was a 1 million, I think. I think I hit a 1 million. Holy. Yeah, that's, what happened with the Pally stuff? They added, I was already playing Self-Ignite Paladin, Elior, so if you look at my build videos, yeah, dude, I think I saw a 1 million in there. Yeah, I posted a Paladin video, and I was already doing Self-Ignite stuff, but my build I thought was going to be stronger than what it actually turned out to be, because there was a fire tag node here, but it wasn't actually giving you the fire tag. Now it is. So if you look, when I cast Healing Hands by itself, it's still self-igniting me. So I'm hitting 2 fire spells every time I cast now, and so this is actually benefiting from all my scaling, and that's without my unique relic. So I should be able to get 40% more fire damage from the relic that's on my shaman. Double damage easy, yeah. Yeah, it should be absolutely insane. Alright, boys, I'll go over to Warlock in just a second. I really just want to mess with this real quick. Man, dude, if they could have just done that, like, 2 days sooner, so I could have put that in the build guide. Let's see what the damage numbers get up to now. What does the help the melee healing hand? No, they fixed one of the nodes in the melee healing hands build. But I don't think you guys are scaling fire damage, are you, on the melee healing hands? Because healing hands is mainly just used for survivability, I think, on the melee version. I don't know. All right, let me get my mana drained here. It'll probably help if I'm not casting constantly. Actually, I need to get some stacks on the boss first. Because I can't build stacks on that guy. I need to get up to 20 stacks. It's going to be much harder to test, but... No, I dropped it. Alright, we'll just have to see on this guy. I'm missing some of my scaling, too. I'm still up to like 200k, even on the boss dummy. 700. Am I able to hit over 1 million on the boss dummy? Let me get my mana a little bit lower. I think I saw 1 million in there for a second. Yeah, dude. That's fucking nuts. I'm getting some million ticks on the boss dummy. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, I can't tag him. That's fucking nuts, dude. It's like almost double damage, Angus. Yeah, dude, that's nuts. Million damage a smite on a boss dummy? Let's go. Alright, we're gonna go back to the Warlock now, boys. I just wanted to try that really quick. Pally build is that strong, and there's a bug. Yeah, that was the previous Pally was that good with a bug that was like nerfing half my damage. Because Healing Hands wasn't benefiting from any of my fire scaling, it was only benefiting from my Healing Hands scaling. Dude, we are gonna be melting shit now. Yes, energy with that build and rings and the fix is ridiculous. Yeah, dude. I should probably make like a little post thing on YouTube about it. Alright, where am I at for the quests? I hate stopping mid-campaign and not knowing where I am for everything. Oh, did I miss a passive point quest there? And then... oh, I missed a couple. Alright, let's do Shining Cove really quick, so I'll give me the last passive point and my idle slot. Evening pinch, at least for me. Hey, what's up, Shadow? Yeah, dude, fucking Pally build is nuts now. Holy. A little bit bonkers. Good afternoon, Love 1212 here. Hey, good afternoon, man. Good afternoon. What is up, boys? Good to see you. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Kane? Guys that you're just coming in, check the fucking patch notes and look at the Pally change they just made. Holy Fire Paladin just went to a whole new fucking level, man. By the way, you said the unique idols aren't as good for Mad Lightning build, but I found a huge idol which locks 3 runes since you always cast the same order. But what's the benefit of running it? I don't need to lock my 3 runes. I already do that with Immutable Order on Runic Invocation, and then it just takes away a damage idol from me. So there's no benefit, only downside. Earlier? There we go. Last night I landed a T7 int, a T7 CDR on an Avenue of the Erase, but no movement speed. I moved out of the pace of a snail. Don't know if I should keep them on. Is it for your mage? You don't really walk around, honestly, that much on the mage. You're mostly using Flame Rush anyways, so it might not even be that bad, honestly. Yeah, it might not be that bad. Okay, so I don't need any of the passive quests anymore, so I can just kind of move on towards trying to get these last couple idle slots. All good, luck is pumping. Yeah, luck is pumping, dude. Rune Master, yeah. Yeah, honestly, it might not be that bad. Good Wednesday Loaf and company. Hey, what's up, Manuel? How's it going, man? Oh, dude, that makes me so happy that this Giga buffed the Pally. What's the plan? We'll build change at monoliths. I'm essentially leveling as the build. I just haven't been going too much into the details of it yet. So I still need to test some interactions and stuff like that as I get higher level. But this is essentially the core concept. I'm missing some of the defensive stuff, and then like the big like single target offensive stuff. But this is essentially how the clear would look. Maybe with a few more chaos spams here and there, but seems to affect the flame rush. Though I feel like, oh really? Does the flame rush actually benefit from movement speed? I thought it was just per like the actual speed nodes on the tree itself. Yeah, that kind of sucks if it affects the flame rush tree. That's too bad. What have you cooked? Something spicy. Something spicy. I mean, our ignites are already hitting in the thousands. Not bad. Cool, the spell button 2 feels a bit strange to me. Is it supposed to be ST damage? Sorry, what's ST? It's early in the morning. I haven't quite got there yet. Mentally, I'm still trying to mentally get up to speed. Oh, I'm missing one of the mana nodes. Whoops, I should have taken that. That's okay. I forgot I put one of those relics on that like fucked up all my other stuff. Single target. Oh. Spell it. At button 2 feels a bit strange. Is it supposed to be single target? Oh, this one right here, Ghost Flame. The Ghost Flame I haven't spec'd into yet, but it's actually it gives us a bunch of damage and it also gives us a bunch of survivability. It's just really mana intensive, so I'm not taking it at the moment because I haven't died yet. I'm just kind of like one-shotting everything. So yeah, I will. I'll be speccing into that as my last skill. Oh, thank you for helping me last night, by the way. I ended up grinding through more of my Empowered Monolith. Stoke. Nice, dude. Got some of your blessings? Hell yeah, dude. No worries. Glad I could help. Sorry, guys. The command is still on Shaman. Yep. I feel bad for dumping Shami at 150 correction. Bossing feels like such a struggle to me. Don't know why. The bossing on the Shaman is the worst part of the Shaman, for sure. Monoliths feel fucking fantastic on the Shaman. Just permanently freezing everything is so satisfying. But yeah, not being able to kill Shades very well is really a damper, that's for sure. At times wanted a glimpse into the Fire Fissure Shaman. Should I just name it as a Shaman when I post the build guide for this build? Shaman got fixed. Yeah, I need that extra mana node on Transplant pretty bad. Mana is getting intensive. Yeah, I expected it to be slow, or it to be good at 150 corruption, but it feels so slow already. I did pretty good at like the lower corruptions with bossing. It wasn't too bad. But yeah, I don't know. That's at least how I felt with it. I feel like the Shade is the hardest boss in the game. Oh, Shade's definitely the hardest boss in the game. Like, no question. Yeah. Shade is fucking pumping the deeps. That was a boss, by the way, guys. I think he died. First time playing Warlock? First time playing Warlock on live servers. So I've played him on the test servers prior to him being released. So I haven't touched him since then. Yeah, it's a little silly. Little bit silly. I was getting my ass kicked before without my experimental gloves, and now I did one without any gloves, yeah. See you. Yeah, this DPS is ludicrous on this guy. We're almost into manas too, by the way, boys. So we got all the passives. I just need a couple more idle slots. Healing Hands got the fire tag. Yeah, Manuel, we were talking about it earlier in the stream, dude. My Pally build is insane. On the boss dummy, not the one that has all the negative armor and stuff like that, we were hitting over 1 million consistently. So my Pally buff, or my Pally build just got a giga fucking buff. Giga buff. That's what I was planning on it doing when I first set up the Pally. So I'm like, oh, this is a fire tag here because it turns it over to a fire hitting spell. And then it never worked. And so I made some changes to the build because I'm like, oh man, I'm not going to be able to benefit from like Ashes of Morality or anything like that as much. And so, yeah, I got a giga buff on my Pally build. It was already insane, now it's bonkers. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I am stoked. Alright, there's 2 of the idle slots. So, I need 1 more. I think all of these are passive related. Oh, no, that one right there. Okay. Yeah, so we need to find the Ember guy in here, go turn that in, and then we should be good. I think we need 1 more after that, but yeah, we'll go through here, it'll be faster. Talking about it, it must have been an oversight. Yeah, I knew it should have... Oh, no, wait, what am I doing? It's over this way. I knew they would probably end up adding it at some point, but yeah, when I was theory crafting the build, I'm like, oh shit, boys. It's good that it finally came to fruition, though. I've never done one of like the YouTube post things where you just like post a picture or something like that, but I should probably do that for the patch notes to bring some attention to the fact that we just got a giga massive fucking buff. Yo man, I just slammed an LP2 static with T7 intellect and Ellie res. The static has 174% armor against shocked enemies. Yeah, Sweezy, that's really good, man. The static shell armor, if you can get some good slams on it, so you're not missing out on the intellect, can definitely be an option for sure. Yeah, do it. Yeah, I'll have to look into how to do that. I'm sure it's pretty simple, but yeah, that is pretty dope. Also, maybe add a comment edit to the... Yeah, I could like pin a comment on there. You are allowed to use this changes everything. Can I use the clickbait? Can we do it, boys? #1 infinite DPS build. Immortal. This changes everything. I'm pretty sure I'd puke if I try to put some of that stuff. I hate that kind of advertising. Oh, it drives me nuts. Might have to roll that pally now. Yeah, dude. Then watch it get nerfed to hell. True. I'm surprised they didn't. I guess it wasn't a bug, so that's why they didn't nerf anything on there. But then watch it get nerfed to hell. Yeah, that would be funny. Poggers. Yeah, I'm not planning on using Veil right now for my Warlock. I might end up having to if I push later, like higher corruptions. We'll see. It seems like every Warlock is pretty much using it, so I do have some flexibility of getting rid of Ghost Flame if that's not enough. Yeah, I didn't like that everybody was playing with the Profane though. I was hoping to make it without it. I feel like playing Fissure is basically just like playing a totem build. Except it's like summoning 8 totems at the same time. I cast this down, and then Chaos Bolts just destroy everything on the screen. And my totems are immune to damage. See ya. I was going to go for the Void Knight version, but now I'm in doubt. I kind of like the idea of stacking Vitality. Yeah, it is pretty good. Doing the Vitality stacking is not bad, But yeah, you don't get the benefits from having the fire tag on the Void Knight. The Void Knight's gonna have better area clear for sure, though. Mine's just gonna be like super giga single target, while also being super tanky. He said spicy, so spice is hot, that is fire, so has to be ignite. I will be doing the double fissure at some point, but mana is kind of intensive right now. So yeah, I will be grinding double fissure once I can sustain mana better. Fissure feels like Hydra Runemaster, but without all the clunkiness. It's like if Hydra was a one button thing, where I didn't have to like build runes up first. All these narrow passageways. What we got here? Exalted. I like how I'm still like using mostly the gear I put on at like level 10. Can you only channel one ability at a time? Yes. Yes. What's the Pally buff / bug fix? I'm your dad. They added a fire tag scaling to Healing Hands, and I'm playing a fire version of Smite that's self-igniting and proccing a bunch of stuff every time I use a fire skill. So I just got a giga buff from getting that buff fix. That's what I was planning the build to have. I thought it would have a fire tag originally, and then it didn't. The build still functioned very well without it, but my damage just went through the fucking roof on that build. With Healing Hands having that fire tag now.
The lance.
It'd be dope to channel multiple. It'd also be really bugged. Yeah. Been playing the Pally at 96. I slammed 5 Soulfires and bricked them till I got the last one. Yeah, dude, I bricked my 3LP one too, Tom. I feel ya, man. I feel ya. I'm actually using one of my bricked ones right now on the Warlock like healing effectiveness that I tried to. That was the 3LP one that missed the I think it was either T6 or T7 smite that also had the T5 healing effectiveness. Yeah. Yeah, it was a little sad. It was a little sad. But oh well. Am I there yet? I need one more. One more. I'm pretty sure once I... Oh wait, I just need to turn in the quest, huh? And then I'm done. Like, I thought I should be done by now, but... There we go. We're done. Time to go to Monoliths. I need to trim my fucking mustache, man. These smoothies are so annoying with having facial hair. Visual autocast Chaos Bolts, that's autocast Riplet. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, at the current moment, I'm autocasting Fissures. These are autocasting Ripbloods. And then we'll have some other shenanigans going into play here soon. Once I get a little bit higher up. Probably drop these now. I'm not really focusing that much on crit. I was just using Trinity of Flames because it gave me like guaranteed crit, which was kind of nice for that. I don't even need the Fire Starter Torch either. It was just kind of a good base unique. But I'll deal with upgrading here in a second. So far, I'm still just absolutely smashing stuff, so there's no real point. How do you gain to access the COF area if we don't have Act 9? You just do the Temporal Sanctum dungeon, and when you finish the Temporal Sanctum dungeon, one of the time zones, I can't remember, I think it's the non-void one. If you are in that one, you can actually walk around the crafting device that lets you slam legendaries, and it brings you out right next to the that town. So you can get there like super, super early. Alright, I'm gonna play a little bit safer here. Since this stuff is all high level and I'm wearing like level 10 gear. Maybe I should put better gear on just so I can keep my deathless tag. Maybe that is the play. Maybe that is. Oh, it's dead end. Whoops. Hey, Oscar, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? I think I need to get the reduced mana nodes on my Ripblood too, just to make sure it doesn't cost any mana, since I'm auto-casting all of those. Oh, I can't jump that? Come on. Maybe I just didn't target it right. It's like the longest echo ever. Yeah, we'll craft some gear after this. Get a few upgrades going. Who didn't know? Thank you. Yeah, no worries. If you wanted to do a different type of Warlock, would you re-level or just grind out all the gear and I'll just respec. Poison, don't you worry, not ready to swap you. Yeah, I just respec. Respecking is so easy in this game. Respecking is pretty nice. I might take some of the mana refund nodes, honestly. Let me take the 1 point here, because that actually scales a lot. and then we'll start getting mana stuff. Oh, I have to get the extra cast speed node to get the mana cost. Yeah, because it still costs 3 mana at the moment. So that auto cast is kind of annoying, so we'll grab that. Get the increased area so we can get some splash damage, get an extra mana node. Thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. Appreciate it. Change your mouse batteries? Do I? Do I need to? I got you, I got you. Solid. Mouse is plugged in. Mouse is plugged in, we're good. Hi dude, is this the new build? Yeah, we're working on it. We're working on it, Shadow. Hey buddy, thanks for the awesome builds. Any quick tips to increase single target damage for the lightning blast setup? I got my int up 120. Yeah, it's mainly just trying to get that int up higher, getting like 135, 140. Every like little bit of int you get is a massive increase in damage, and then just trying to focus on cast speed slams and getting some of those like legendary slams on there will also really help your damage out. So yeah, that's what I would focus on. Respec is too easy to pass. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Conundrum worth using for anything. It's used in a lot of low life builds because it I guess I can just go no health. Yeah, so it's used in a lot of low life builds because it disables your leech and your regen, and on low life you don't want to get leech or regen. So it's really nice for that. Yes sir, yes sir. Okay. What's my res even at? Yeah, I'm like nowhere even near capped res. That is insane that I haven't died yet. Loaf, my Alexa of Ellie. Hey Loaf, does this scale? Yeah. Evening folks. Hey, what's up, Zippity? How's it going, man? Alright, let me take a look at some stuff. I do eventually want to take this build into low life, guys. I just don't know when the right time is going to be for me to switch it. So I have really low HP at the moment. So I feel like it's probably once I can get access to like these nodes to give me the percentile health, that would probably be the ideal time. So I think we'll probably stick without doing that for the time being. I think do I throw on a bleeding heart maybe early on? Because that would give me a metric fuck ton of health regen. And then I can drop the gloves. We'll drop this guy. And we'll replace these out. If I could spell, that'd be nice. What does this roll to? 60. 60 and 6. Man, all of mine are kind of bad, huh? Level 62. Oh no, that's not. That's a immo. Oh. I guess I actually don't need that. Isn't going to give me too much of a benefit until later on. You guys ignore stuff. Don't look at any of this, okay? All right, let's see what we got that I can actually wear. Oh, they have to be like Acolyte specific body armor, so I probably don't actually even have anything. How do you spell Acolyte? Or is it 1C? Yeah, it's 1C, okay. Oh, there we go. That's super big. Can't wear the relics yet. Yeah, that's a fucking massive chest piece, honestly. For this early. Are there any belts I can actually wear? Oh, I put it in the wrong section. What am I doing? That's a blue belt. I think I'm too low level for everything. I am only like level 46, so... Oh, I can wear that one. Cooldown recovery speed's actually not bad. Increase fire damage, I like that even better. Also increase fire damage. Health and stun avoidance. Hey buddy, thanks for the awesome builds. Oh yeah, I already got that. Okay, cool. Will it use Exsanguinous? It will. Yep. Trying out Belly build tonight. So far, really doing great. Dude, Zippity, it's so much better now after today's patch, man. I hope you like it. If you have the boots, chests, and gloves, why wouldn't you do low life since the ward will be higher than your HP? We can try it. We can see where it'd put us at. I'd have to take off all my leech, though. By the way, didn't you get your Shroud of Absurdity? Yeah, I do have one of those with 3 or 4 LP. They're not as good as the Exsanguinous, typically. So I've got a 2 LP one there, and then a 3 LP one here. But they are pretty good. Man, we can try it on. What are the boots called again? Last Steps of Living. Oh, those are really high level. I can't wear those until 63. So I would literally just have that. Which I don't think will actually put me higher ward. And I'm using a unique pair of gloves, so I can't benefit from that. So yeah, I don't think it'd be better at this current moment. You had to choose between Shock on hit or Hybrid Lightning Pen. Shock. I'd choose Shock. Lightning Pen only goes up to like 16% or something like that, where Shock can stack up to 10 times and gives the enemy -5 lightning resist. LP4 with Shroud of Obscurity, still haven't put it to use. Yeah, you can technically use it on this build. Nice, got a 2 LP one. Wisely didn't use it on Chami. Nice, dude. Yeah, you would still be looking for the same slams. You want to get the increased health, anyways. So it's kind of whatever, but yeah, you can just use it whenever you can. Alright, let's see what we have for some like random exalted boots, if I can wear anything. Okay, can wear those. Take the exalted intelligence over that. Cooldown, vitality. I'll take the intelligence for now, but I might switch over to a vitality one later. Might craft on these. I want the Healborian for the cold res. Alright, so we got 2 options for boots. Cooldown recovery is not terrible right now, I guess. We can just leave it like that for now. I actually like those boots, so... Throw those away. This one actually has health on it, which is nice. My lightning res is actually kind of low. So yeah, those will be fine. Use that. Help me out a little bit with my mana gen. Okay, and that's probably good for now. Let me get rid of a bunch of this like yellow shit I've just got laying around here. Okay, and then... Oh, I need an offhand is what I need. We'll see if there's any catalysts I can use. Hopefully I didn't disvendor my catalyst and then I don't have a single one I can use. That would kind of suck. Okay, we got one. It's lightning damage, but we'll take it for now unless I can find another one here. Sorry guys, I know this part's boring. I don't want to die. One of these days I'll organize my stash tabs. Probably not, but maybe. We'll think about it. Alright, that's the only one I can use, so... Yeah, I can't craft that. My necrotic and my void res... Oh, I have 0 void res, holy shit. And I can't even upgrade anything. Okay, well, that'll do for now, and then we will make up our res with some idols here. So let me pull these out real quick. And I desperately need void res and physical res on anything I can get right now. Yeah, let's see. So these can roll up to 17. So do we have any that are... Okay. 17 void. And these roll up to 8. 6%'s not bad. 7. I think I just need to do all the physical res, honestly. Because I didn't have a lot of the big ones. Yeah, that at least puts me up to 34 on there. That caps out the void. Double health guy in there. Alright, that's probably good enough for now, honestly. Be alright. Which build do you think is the best to push corruption and LE? I think pushing corruption past, honestly, like even 700 is a waste of time. And it won't give you better drops because you'll be able to push stuff faster at lower corruption, and which will in turn give you better drops. But if you're really hung up on just trying to push corruption to show off, probably the marksman trapper build. It's going to be very squishy, but you can kind of one-shot everything before it hits you for the most part. So if you're playing softcore, that's probably what I'd recommend. Otherwise, probably like any kind of healing hands paladin with like really good gear. But if you want to push like super heavy corruption on the healing hands paladin, you need to be like stun avoidance. You have to have a lot of stun avoidance, and then you also want to get a shackles with a drain effect on the gloves. Elser, how's it going? Pierre, what's up, man? Doing good, dude. What changed for the Pally in the past today? Healing Hands got the fire tag. And, it basically just, like, doubled the damage. Yeah. I'm just wondering if you know if they're fixed the bug with the Laser Lich build. I don't think they did. I think they fixed some stuff, but I don't think they fixed all of it. Same thing with the Fire Whip weapon. So from what people were telling me, it seemed like it wasn't actually fixed. I think there's still some builds that are viable now using the laser, the Stygian Coal or whatever. But yeah, it's not like fully functional as to what was like originally intended for it. See if I can catch this guy here. Yeah, even those tanky mobs, man, it's just melting it so fast. Healing Hands got a fire tag, yeah. I'm just wondering if you know if they're, oh yes, I already read that. You can stack ailments quite good with it anyways. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Alright, this is actually probably a better relic for us to use. Oh, I can't even wear it. You have to be 54. I forget I'm like so under level from just switching over. If you can equip a Colviner's claim, it will drain mana. Yeah, somebody commented that, and I don't know if that was you, Fueled, but commented on the video. That's a smart way to do it too. It requires some like item swapping, which I know a lot of people really hate. But yeah, it'll work. Hey Janice, it looks like you put a space in between the exclamation point and build. The current command is set up for my shaman. I haven't posted this build planner quite yet. Yeah, we just started this character not too long ago, and I normally wait until I'm at least, like, pushing a little bit here and got everything going before the build planner's up, but... I haven't had a chance to really test everything. Now that I'm in endgame, though, I can kind of test stuff off-stream just to make sure everything's more, like, in a functional state. I also want to get a good idea of, like, how to recommend leveling the build. By testing stuff out and like seeing what feels like it's the most important to get first. What's up, beautiful people? Hey, what's up, Noda? How's it going, man? I appreciate you being here. Tomorrow is PoE stream. Can't wait. Is it tomorrow? Yeah, dude, that's gonna be nice, man. Hey, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. Appreciate you. That will be nice. I'm excited to see. I haven't watched anything yet on the video. I've just the stuff I've heard from the Quality of Life. So I'm gonna kind of like binge watch stuff probably after. Sorry, guys. Let's add our last skill here, Ghost Flame. And then it seems like you really need the mana stuff to make it like super strong. You can actually sustain, so we'll probably grab those first. And then I'll make my way over to getting the Ignite shenanigans going. Okay, so I grabbed the stuff I wanted here. At least got the 1 point in the Ignite. I'm gonna go and get the mana stuff because I am struggling with mana. Alright, grab that. You enjoy playing your Paladin? It looks a little bit slow. I'm not sure how fun it is. The tankiness is great though. I really enjoyed the Paladin. The clear is slower, but it was right after I'd played the Mage, and the Mage's big problem is like when you get to super high corruptions, is that single target is a little bit weaker than other builds. So I just wanted to play like a single target monster, and the Paladin definitely hit that box. So you can fix a lot of the AoE by getting a plus levels to healing hands on your helmet, and then you get a lot more area of effect. So in that video, I was missing 45% increased area of effect on my healing hands, which would make a big difference in the clear. I just missed every single slam. I tried so many times to slam healing hands on there, and I just missed every single one. So that's the main reason why the AoE looked a little bit worse. But yeah, the Paladin is fucking phenomenal, especially after the bug fix today. Thanks for the reply earlier. Yeah, of course, man. I try to answer every question the best I can. If I don't answer something with the way you guys were like looking for, or if I miss it in chat, just re-ask. I'll happily get to it. Sometimes chat gets a little crazy, and I miss stuff. D4 campfire just started. Yeah, I did hear about that. Honestly, I'm just gonna watch a recap video. I'm not very invested right now into D4, with just the current trajectory of everything. So I'm just gonna watch a recap video and see if they said anything good. $52. Let's go. Yeah, I barely see the phaser in this tall grass. Seems kind of weird. Raw. Let's see what we got here. Let me pull up my planner. Ignite duration. Let's grab the ignite stuff there, so it's actually good. Okay. I'm out of loop with D4, didn't buy. Yeah, I played all the seasons of D4. I just didn't really have that much fun in the last season. What is the PoE stream about? I think they're announcing all the stuff for it, like all the like teaser stuff and giving you like the general direction of where they're going. So, but I don't know for sure. I use the Exalted Ignite wand here. I don't have any of those. Dang it! I was gonna. Something like this. Yeah, we'll try it out. See how it feels. There's a lot of ignite chance. Little fire pen, cast speed, mana regen, all that stuff's good. I didn't play for almost a year, so I'm quite excited. Yeah, oh, with PoE? Yeah. Hey, man. Hey, what's up, Logan? How's it going, man? Make you feel bad, Pinch. I got healing hands first try. Did you? Yeah, dude, that's lucky. That's lucky for sure. I am not that lucky. So. Are we lucky enough though to get an XP shrine? double crit shrine. There's one more shrine up here. I'm gonna check because if it is XP, never lucky. Yeah, that mana regen on the weapon definitely helped. Dodge and weave, boys. Dodge and weave. Alright, let's see how the mana is with this. The double fisher. Man, that thing's long, dude. What the hell? It's a long boy. That definitely hurts the mana, though. I need to apply some more curses. If I can get some more curses applied, that should help out my mana regen a lot, because I'm getting way more mana per hit whenever the Chaos Bolts hit something. And I also need to get that negative mana on my Rip Bloods ASAP. It's actually costing me mana to use Transplant, where it's not supposed to be doing that. Oh, it's at 0 mana cost now. Nice. Okay. Oh, it's probably because this is technically a Scepter. Yeah, that's why. Okay, so at least gives me a chunk of mana back now. I forgot that was a Scepter. Necrotic damage. Oh, it's the top end of T6. Okay. Thought that might be T7. Alright, we can get some more of the health nodes probably next. Yeah, let's grab the health nodes. Those will be juiced. Let me pull this up real quick. Yeah, let's go that route. It'll take me 2 points to get there, but I think that'll be good. Alright, let's get the bone armor duration first. It's funny, I switched to your Pally build and a Catalyst for Mad Lightning build drop, and RNG is OP. Yeah, it tries to pull you back, dude. The Mad Lightning build is a little needy. Hey, Loaf, hope you're having a good day. Speaking of good luck, I have some sick luck on a marksman I'm playing. Yeah, dude, what'd you get? CUF really helps the solo play for sure. What'd you get on there, dude? What bug fix did they do to the Pally? They added the fire tag to healing hands, and it like doubled my damage on my paladin. I'm like hitting over 1 million damage on the boss dummy, not even the regular one where like everyone can hit super high numbers on. So yeah, it's doing nuts. Is a T7 fire damage / T6 ignite on hit 1 going to be good for this build? Yes. Yes, it would be. Eventually, I will be using a unique weapon, but that would be pretty good to use right now. Oh, they fixed it? Got it? Yeah, it's nuts, dude. It is nuts what it did to the Pally build. Although I'm not 100% sold on the wand. I need to do some testing with the unique that we're going to be using. So we might end up using like a Giga Exalted wand similar to that, Niels. Although it might be better to use a Scepter, because you can get a damage over time based Scepter. So yeah, I don't know yet. I don't know yet. We'll figure it out. God, that costs so much mana. What the fuck? So much mana. Might need to actually slap some mana regen on my gear, depending on how it feels once I get some more curses. Alright guys, my headset just like turned off for a second. That was weird. Yeah, it might be too mana intensive for me to use right now. I might need to drop that node. I like how I just instantly heal back to full though with the Bleeding Heart right now. Yeah, I think that's a little bit too crazy on the mana at the current moment. Sorry, my dog took something and was hiding it from my wife, so had to help her out. Right, so I need to be 54 to use that. Can I increase the mana regen on here yet? No, not quite. Terrible, I guess. And I can still add a suffix on here. I think I want to do the Fizz res for now. This isn't going to be my endgame chest anyways. There we go, that's much better. What tier was that? Tier 3 mana? Can I upgrade that yet? There we go. First had a double L3 Gel Chorus drop that was able to slam double T6. Oh, nice, dude. Thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. It's annoying hunting exiled mages for the runes that and that's if you get it. Yeah, I feel you. I've got a bunch now, but I haven't even been farming them on my last character, and I still have like 132 of them. But yeah, you'll get there. You can always craft anything you need, experimental or unexalted. Main difference is that it's max T5. Yeah. That's true, unless you can get it to T5 and then it procs on a lucky hit before you seal it. Are you stacking necrotic resistance like some builds? A little bit, but I'm not going to be using the helmet. I'm not using the bone clamor, at least as of right now. We might switch to it if I need it for a defenses rab, but I'm not planning on using it at the moment. So that's part of the stuff I'm just going to need to be like testing out and just seeing how it plays. Oh yeah, mana's way better now. Yeah, I just can't use that secondary fissure at the moment. Maybe later. Speaking of wands... oh, no LP. Never lucky. It's all good though. I haven't even really used my Ghost Slam since I got it. It's more for those oh shit moments, I guess, for the damage reduction. But it should actually add quite a bit of damage. Ooh, fire damage on the right base there. Nice. And I can possibly get Ignite on this guy. Let's see. Stun chance, shock chance. I can't craft higher. I kind of need the Ignite, I think. So I'm going to leave that for now. Oops, wrong thing. Insight, you can create them with the runes of experimentation. You mean the runes of research? Yeah, I think you mean the runes of research. I don't know about a rune of experimentation, but yeah. I can just make a drop. Are you going to use it at as a mobility too? For this? I was thinking about it. Where's the movability node at? Oh, it's this one right here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really starved on points, honestly. Does that give it the traversal tag if I do that? Because I kind of want to get the armor node here and the damage while taken. And then there's a whole bunch of juicy Ignite stuff over here on top of it, and you kind of have to take this node. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I have to do some testing with it. I haven't played any of this stuff yet, so I'm still messing around with everything and testing to see kind of what I want to do. All right, so we can do the boss now. Are you liking the lock so far? It's really fun and really, really strong. Yeah, I'm having a good time, dude. Fantastic time, maybe. What's the build, fellas? Ignite fissures? What? I would never. There is some synergies with Ignites. And so the Ignite is going to be a lot of my, like, filler damage, but it's not the main, like, focus of the build. So, take that for what you will. Little bone ammy. Yeah, so the Ignites will help a lot with our, like, clear and whatnot. Hey, chat and Loaf. Hey, what's up, Minthar? How's it going, man? Appreciate you being here. Raw! I do kind of like that ability. This is like Dragonfire ability. That will technically count as another curse, which should trigger the mana, so I'm going to try that out. It applies Decrepify on hit, once you get over a certain amount. Does Healing Hands being properly tagged as a fire now change anything in your mind for the Healing Hands builds? Yes, Dread. I have a metric fuck ton more damage on my build now for Paladin. Metric. Like, crazy amounts. I think if I end up using Ghost Flame, I'm gonna definitely want the increased levels of Ghost Flame. Because there's just so many good nodes in that tree. And if I could turn it into a movement ability, that would make it even stronger for sure. Alright, where's this commander fuck? I feel like he's always over here somewhere. Oh, there he is. See you. Minion damage. Fairly tired today, did some intense cardio. Oh yeah? Dude, I need to start working out again, man. I haven't worked out a lot since I got sick. Alright, let's see how the single target feels. Really, was it not scaling off fire damage before? I'm leveling my healing hands melee paladins, pumping pre-patch. I just logged in now. Yeah, it only scaled off healing effectiveness, Dread. My smites were scaling off all my fire damage, but now it's getting all of the fire damage scaling, including the idol that makes it do 40% more fire damage. It is just amazing, amazing. Hey, what's up, Marv? How's it going? How far into corruption you think your paladin can push? A lot higher now. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's like a high-end version that if you get really lucky on, you can run the Shackles gloves to get word retention, but you have to have Shackles with the drain effect. So if you can get that, then it should skyrocket the build and tankiness, and then you should be able to push really, really high. There's a really high ceiling on the build if you have like really, really good gear. Yeah, that definitely drains the mana a tad, but not bad. Question is it better single target DPS using Ghost Flame or just casting Chaos Bolts? Want to make sure these things don't fucking give me while they are still there? Alright. Yeah, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. Appreciate that. First monolith down. Let's go. So much wasted stuff on it prior. I'm doing the channeled melee spin. My Throne of Vision wasn't doing anything. It wasn't proccing unless you had another fire ability. Yeah, it wouldn't have worked unless you... Because I was triggering it with my smite before. I'm doing the channel melee spin with Throne of Vision. Oh, I think they did change something with the channel melee hands thing. I think they might have gotten rid of the cast speed scaling, just FYI. I'm not 100% sure on that though, so like double check, but I think there was some kind of thing they changed there with that on a bug fix. And I haven't gotten lucky with Arcane Idols or Master build yet. Yeah, it just takes that one proc if you're doing it with prophecies. Like I procced 2 different idols that just duplicated, and then that's what I'm using. Those are my 4. So you just get 2 lucky drops, and then you're good. Then it'll proc the rest for you. It was from Ignite or Doom or something. Oh, yeah, could be. Could be. I don't know. I think it still needs to be tagged as a fire skill, so I don't know. So, like, Ignite itself isn't a fire skill. It's just a fire, like, ailment. This is such a weird echo layout. It's so narrow. I think I can wear those offhands now. Okay, I needed lightning res. That's not bad. Let's see if we can get this to be something good. Too high level. Alright, that offhand's basically useless, so... we don't need any of those. And fire pen. God damn it. I need to ignite. Not that yet. Okay. Just procs on hitting a rare. Oh, okay, okay. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, you just weren't getting the actual more damage. Yep. Yeah. There you go. Sorry. Yeah, you're correct. Overall, do you create your loot filters more strict to your current build, or do you put things in for other characters? No, you're good, man. I create them for my current build. So I play COF. I don't really like trying to target farm a whole bunch of stuff for a whole bunch of other builds. I kind of just focus on the current build I'm playing. So that's what I typically do. Sorry guys for coughing. I need to get a drink. Give me 1 second, guys. But yeah, I make my filters for my own builds. I do put all the uniques on there though this year, so that way you can still find uniques for other builds. But I typically don't farm like exalted gear and stuff like that for other builds ahead of time. I just kind of throw on whatever I have in my stash. Hey, Liv, when should I start farming for Twisted Heart? As soon as you get to Empowered Monoliths. I still don't have the Ladle and my Enigma is booty. That's okay. Any Enigma is fantastic. You don't need Ladle early game. And you can farm Ladle in any area. So you might as well start farming for Twisted Heart and then just kill exiled mages along the way to farm your Ladle. Just add idols for other builds in case something spicy drops. Yeah, that's true. You could put like the really rare idols and stuff in case you get something spicy. That's not a bad idea. Actually, I have Shackles with 16% ward. And I will still stack cold res then. Yeah, Alex, on the Pally, you just want to stack like or you'd want to respec some of the nodes on like your Holy Aura that give you elemental res, and then just drop off some of the armor for cold res. And then that should be able to sustain your ward a lot better. Hey, Bufu, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Oscar, I don't think I mentioned your follow, man. If you're still here, thank you. I appreciate you, man. I think I must have missed that one. Sorry, Jed, it's still on the Shaman for right now. I'll probably update it for tomorrow's stream. I just kind of wanted to be able to get to the point where I can actually test some of the abilities. on the Warlock before I make it public. Wait, does the Paladin use Frostbite Shackles too? It can at super high gear levels. Because you need to have the drain effect on the Shackles, or you cannot use it. That's basically what it comes down to. But it would help you sustain your ward, because you can't really get ward generation, or you can't get really word retention on the Paladin. Except with Shackles, really. So it is just an alternative version if you have really good luck. Alright, let's grab the damage reduction nodes here. Are you saying something about Holy Aura and Cold? Oh, yep. Yeah, somebody on the YouTube side was asking about it. Could you swap in the last steps of the living, although I guess you would lose the Yulia's healing effectiveness? Yeah, you could technically, but yeah, that'd be a little bit rougher. But you technically could. Is it possible to turn your Pally build to a lightning crit build? Yeah, you could. You would just lose a lot of single target damage, but you could play it as lightning crit. So you would be dropping all of the self-ignite stuff. You'd be dropping the Soulfire, you'd be dropping the Throne of Ambition, so a whole bunch of the uniques you'd be dropping. What level did I need to be for the boots again? It's like 60 something, I think, right? 63, okay. We're almost there. 63 I'll probably swap to low life. Oh, never mind then, I'm not changing it. Yeah, it's just a lot of changing. You'll have slightly better AoE with playing Lightning, because you can get the Lightning Bolts. Lightning Bolts don't scale off of your smite damage, though. It just scales off of, like, generic lightning scaling. So they don't do a ton of AoE damage, but it's enough to probably clear small mobs until you get, like, super high corruption. But the fire damage just does so much more single target. Especially with the new bug fix today. Oh my gosh, I'm like stuck. Get me out of there. You basically want to replace most of the plus armor fixes with cold res, and then that would be worth it with losing armor hurt, though. Yeah, but you would have so much more ward, it should offset it, Alex. Just make sure you're still getting enough of the armor nodes that give you the reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes. But you need to just change around some of your suffixes, basically. It could be any of your suffixes, really. But yeah, that's how I would do it, probably. Gotta go for a couple hours. We'll probably rejoin later. No worries, Kane. I appreciate you being here, man. Have fun doing whatever it is you're doing. Alright. XP, baby, let's go. A little bit extra crit. Cast speed? Oh, we're getting all the good shrines. Okay, then we got another XP shrine there. I'm gonna wait until I kill more monsters. Why do you have to respec Holy Aura passives and which nodes exactly? You take out the crit nodes out of the Holy Aura for the Elemental Res nodes, because Elemental Res gives you Cold Res, right? Which is in turn going to give you Ward Retention. Oh my god, what do I have on me? Oh, it's just all the dots. Holy shit. Hey, Releasy, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? The Claw. Let me clean out my stash real quick, boys. Mana's starting to feel a little bit better. Now that I've got all the mana stuff there. Let's grab the Ignite spreads actually first. Okay. Good Insane build video came here straight from YouTube. Awesome work, man. Hey, thank you, man. I'm glad you're liking the build stuff. Appreciate the kind words. Let's see. So I can still grab all the intellect, vitality nodes. Less damage taken would be really good from that. I guess I should probably start prepping to go low life though too, right? Should probably be my priority going here. I do also have these nodes too. That'll give me a bunch of more damage. I'm gonna start grabbing those. We'll grab those for now. So in the Pele, I swapped Wand for Rune Dagger and Crystal Skull for a shield, and it's unethical how tanky the build is with nearly 100% block. Yeah. Did you take all the flat damage nodes for shields? Because if you're using a shield, you might as well take them. Love, how's it going, dude? Doing Warlock, I see. Yeah, Dumpsy, I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you doing? Yeah, Warlock's doing good, dude. Warlock is juicy. Feeling pretty solid. Do you know what the bad parts of our Frostbite Stormblade? I think it doesn't have like super good area clear. I think that's the bad parts, and it's a little bit gear intensive to play Frostbite. Doing pretty good. Just got back from a long walk, so feeling pretty good to get out of the house. Yeah, I get you. I get you. I need to do more of that, man. I've been definitely getting out of the house way less lately with all the stream stuff and YouTube and all that. So I should follow in your footsteps for sure. The dodge node on volatile reversal doesn't work. I don't think I really use any of the dodge stuff, but yeah, I don't know. Sounds good. What's the uptime on Holy Aura? If it's close to 100%, then it'll be pretty easy to cap all the other resistance. It's not. It's got a pretty long cooldown on it, honestly. It's more for like burst damage. Any face tank boss killer build? Yeah, look at my videos on YouTube, Sodas, and look at the Paladin that I just posted a couple days ago. On it, I showcase the T4 Julra, where I just like tank the time explosion, which is supposed to be like a one-shot ability. Yeah, it's pretty face tanky. That's kind of the whole concept of that build, is let me just ignore all mechanics. And they just fixed a bug today that just giga buffed its damage as well. So I think that might just be what you're looking for. I was looking at alternatives for the cast speed scaling. Oh, got it. Yeah. I've never really messed around with that dodge node before, so. Oh, thanks. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Gonna start leveling up Pally then. Nice, Alex. I hope you like it, dude. Hope you like it. I'm honestly doing pretty solid with the mana now. I might be able to switch back to using the double Fissure on my next point. Ooh, that's almost like a perfect rolled one, I think. 59%? Yeah, that's really close to perfect. I did not mean to drop it, I meant to swap it. Alright. %20 more damage from the volatile wrist is just too juicy to change the skill. Yeah, volatile reversal is like the most crazy single target ability in the Sentinel kit for sure. 30% more damage, 30% more attack and cast speed. It's nuts, dude. Especially if you're playing a damage over time variant, then you get 60% more damage. Sorry, Reb. The build planner is still set up for the Shaman at the current moment. I will probably have my build planner for Warlock available tomorrow. But I wasn't at endgame yet when I ended the stream yesterday, and so it was harder for me to be able to test interactions. So I'll probably do a bunch of testing here after stream tonight, fix some stuff up on the planner, and then I'll make that public tomorrow. And I'll let you guys have at it. Kind of a weird spot to put that, but okay. I just hold down Chaos Bolts. Okay, it still doesn't make the fissures last that long. Oh, I think it's percentile base, not second base. So maybe I get rid of that node on the Chaos Bolt. It's a 2-point investment to get over there. I wanted to see how that felt. Alright, boss time. Let's get these quests out of the way. Would you be able to look at my theory craft on max roll for a static charge? If you message it to me on Discord, if I have some time after the stream, Logan, I'd be down. Otherwise, if you wanted to do a point redemption for the review my build, I can do that on stream as well. You cast Chaos Bolt at all, or are they all coming from your fissure? I've been experimenting with doing both, Rab. So I was thinking about using this node that increases the skill duration of the chthonic fissures. But oh, that effect has a 3-second cooldown. I didn't read that part. Okay, so I can only extend it by 2 seconds every 3 seconds. That's why. So I think I'm gonna remove these and just not do that at all. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. So I don't think I'm ever gonna be casting my Chaos Bolts, honestly. I don't even need to have them really on the bar at this point. So yeah, I don't know. Profane Veils, no shit. I kind of want to test this ability out too. I know a bunch of people are using that. Do you just like hold it down to keep inside of it? That's kind of cool. I know there's a lot of shenanigans people can do with that ability. Holy crap, dude, I'm taking so much dot damage from all my self-casting dots. Got like fucking 20 damn stacks on me. I need to get this node right here. And you could make that like move super fast too, I think. Should I put it in the last epoch channel? Just DM it to me, Logan. Yeah, just DM it to me. That way it doesn't get lost in the last epoch channel. I can't promise that I'll get the chance, but if I have some free time after stream, if I don't have anything else going on, then I'll try to look at it for you. Yeah, no worries if not. Yeah, sometimes I get caught up on stuff after stream, but I try to get to all my messages if I can. You gonna use Pyre of Affliction with the build? Pyre of Affliction. I'm so bad with names. Is that a specific note on here? Or is it a piece of gear? It sounds familiar. I think it's a piece of gear, right? Let's see. Fire of Affliction. Oh, the two-handed scythe. That is a viable option, but no, it is not the one I'm planning on using. Not the one I'm planning on. Oh, wrong button. Look at all those fucking damn stacks. It's going crazy on me. But that wouldn't be a bad alternative weapon for sure. All these ads real quick. See ya. Alright, let's see how the big boss feels. What build are you following, if any? This is just something I theory craft. Purple Pirate, yeah. It's I haven't played Warlock since the early test server times though, so I still need to test a bunch of interactions. But this is just something I threw together. I got Y Warlock to 50, but not sure what to switch to the better setup. Okay, got it. Yeah, there's a lot of good builds out there, man. Yeah, I'm not sure how good this one will be at the end game yet, as we're just going through monoliths now, but so far it feels pretty strong. So we'll see. We'll see how things go. There's a couple different setups I wanna try out with the build. Oh man, my movement speed is so much lower than my shaman for this guy. Bait him off to the side there. See you. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, I'll take the Void Res for now. I'm a little low on the Void Res. Did they fix the self-curse node? It wasn't giving damage before? This node? Is it bugged? I don't know. I didn't know if it was bugged or not. They fixed a bunch of bugs today. I don't know if that was on there. That's the node I was planning on doing. But yeah, if it's bugged, let me know. That will be something I would very much like to know. It is still a lot of health, though. Especially if you're playing low life. Not too bad. Alright, give me 1 second, boys. I just need to talk to my wife about what we're doing for lunch. So just take me 1 second. Alrighty, boys, I'm back. It wasn't giving damage before. Yeah, I haven't checked the latest patch. It's not in there. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder if it's still bugged then. I'll have to try it at the dummy sometime, but right now it's fine. Yeah, a couple more levels, and then I can slap on some of my uniques here. Oop, got a unique back there. Got a pair of booties. I think it's 63, and then I can equip my boots. Woo! That hurt. Oh, it's that stupid bleed boss guy. That's why. He kept stunning me too, because I have like no health. Thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. Appreciate you. Can I move? Holy. I like the idea of just using this ability to, like, be able to phase through some people, too. So that way when I get those moments where I'm, like, stuck. Tell us, what are you having for lunch? You left us with a big question. It is nothing exciting today. I am getting McDonald's. And I know it's weird, but my favorite thing from McDonald's is just like the breakfast burritos that you can get at any time during the day. I don't know why, they're just like so simple yet so delicious. You just get a little bit of their mild sauce with those, and I just love it. So I'll probably eat like 4 of those. They're pretty small. That's the current plan. Nothing crazy. No fancy foods today. Yeah, now that I'm using a wand, I can actually drop this this mana point too, though. It's actually a wasted point. I don't need that. Sorry for asking, what's the massive paladin buff / bug fix in the description? So I originally had planned my paladin around this hollow, so I don't know if you've seen the my paladin video with my build, but I'm playing a fire paladin, casting smite and healing hands. And it was already really, really strong even with the bug fix, or before the bug fix. But healing hands wasn't properly getting the fire tag on its spell. So I was scaling healing hands damage with healing effectiveness, but it wasn't getting any of the fire scaling that I had on the build for smite. And now it does. So I like doubled my DPS on the paladin. Now, healing hands is proccing from all the increases fire damage that I have. It's getting 40% more fire damage from the idol that I'm using, because I'm using a Throne of Ambition. Like, the amount of DPS that build just got is insane, and it was already kind of like a single target monster. So yeah, it's looking really, really strong right now. So I'll make a post on YouTube later about it too. Shit, that hurt. Increase fire damage. And I get Ignite on here though. Doesn't look like I can. Does it actually generate more than 3k ward now? I used to run that build, saw it on the website. Does what generate more than 3k ward, Bremer? The Paladin? The Paladin, I'm like easily able to get over 30,000, and with a proper setup, if you get really lucky on some like unique slams, some people were telling me they were able to get it over 100,000. Yes. Yeah, Dread. Everything just got drastically buffed on that build, and how I had planned to set it up, so. You probably also want to use the Ashes of, whatever, the ring that gives you extra, ward for self-igniting too. I had originally taken it out of the build. That was in my plan to use that. But now that it's got the fire tag back, you probably want to throw that back into the build. Yeah, if you were only getting 2k ward on the Paladin, Bremer, that means that you weren't using the drain effect on your gloves, which to properly scale your healing effectiveness on healing hands and converting all of its healing to ward. Because even with really bad gear, you can easily get over like 20k ward. Like really, really bad gear. Like level 30 bad gear. Am I using Volcanus? No. Volcanus is kind of a meme, honestly. It's one of like the worst unique items in the game at the moment. Yeah, you kind of want to avoid using that on most builds if you can. The Fire Burst proc does almost nothing for you. It doesn't give you any spell damage, and mine's a spell damage build. The only thing it gives you is Fire Leech, and I don't care about the Leech because I'm a ward build. So. The build planner for this pally is updated then. I haven't gone through it yet this morning. But there's not too much that changes with it because I already kind of built around eventually having the fire tag on there. So the only thing I would change is adding the ring, really. And then, yeah, the other stuff's only if it doesn't really change with the bug fix. It's only if you happen to have like a shackles with a drain effect on there. I can go in and add a like super unique version of the build though, where if you happen to get like really strong gear, if you wanted to like min-max it to the fucking moon. I did that with the mage build. I didn't add it on the pally build, but that's definitely something I could do if you guys were interested in it. Yeah, I haven't made a post about it on YouTube yet about the buff changes because I just saw it this morning, like moments before I was going live. Love you, babe. I love how the damn stacks look on the really big monsters. This was like little ghosts dancing around. I see what's wrong with my version. Yeah, you're using a Volcanus. That would definitely do it. Yeah, Volcanus is kind of a bait for a lot of people. Because in theory, it looks kind of cool, but yeah, it's actually pretty bad. It used to be really good back in the day, and then they just like nerfed it a ton. So, man, I envy you right now. Yeah, Sodos, you want some McDonald's? Yeah, my wife just left to go get it. I'm but a simple man. Alright, I need to check what level those boots are after this echo. So I think I might be able to use them on my next level. Ow. Oh no, I died! It was like mid-teleport! No! It was my own dam that killed me too. Maybe I take those nodes off, man. If they're not gonna be, affecting... Hold on, guys. Someone's getting picked up by my doorbell. No, that's just someone walking their dog. No, my deathless tag. It's gonna go away once I log out. Yeah, maybe that damned is really fucking me up until later if it's just blame the doorbell. True, Ben. That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Hey guys, that doorbell really fucked me up. Oh man, that's all good. All right. Okay, so I can wear these now. What's my highest rolled one? It goes up to 15. Okay, so I have a 15 pair right here. I don't know why I struggle spelling the exsanguinous so bad. Like, so bad at it. Oh, I think it's on my shaman tab, that's why. So that one's 20%, but it gives me the cast speed and immunity to bleed. So I think that's the main reason why you end up using it over like this guy. Oh, that also only gives me 13%. That's why. Okay. Alright, let's see what our ward looks like when we got this shit going. Yeah, it's definitely tankier. For sure. And it's still climbing. So yeah, we can use that setup now. My resistances are kind of fucked now, but that's still pretty solid. What do we end at? 2400? Okay. Yeah, just doing that swap's pretty good. Oh yeah, I had a bunch of fizz res on there. My void res is like super over cap now though. I can drop that. And that's got 20% ward retention on it, so we can grab that. See, now it really is my Pally build 2.0. Or not my Pally build, my Shaman build. Oh, I still have fucking Bleeding Heart on. Holy shit. I was like, how did my life just instantly go to full? I'll put on a different amulet here in a second. Actually, I can just throw this on. That'll give me a bunch of fizz res. Does that have leech on it too? Hold up, guys. What the hell do I have on my gear that's giving me that much leech? None of this should have leech on it. I don't think I have anything here that should have leech. Oh, I didn't convert this over to ward. That's why. I'm an idiot. That is definitely why. I need an extra point there to go into ward. It's giving me a metric crap ton of healing. Alright, so we're just gonna remove this point until I hit that. Hey Loaf, I wanted to ask if your paladin is mainly for high corruption, because I used a mod to test it out. The facing part I love, but due to low movement speed, plus need to stand to cast on Smite to gain ward, I can't speed run like my Warlock, because I'm not casting Smite, my HP is low, and above a couple of leads, and 300 speed farm, do you think Warlock is... Yeah, for low corruption, for sure. It's definitely built for like a higher corruption, typically, where I'm just able to face sync everything as long as I'm like still attacking. Yeah, if you're... anything low corruption, you're always going to be better playing glass cannons that can just one-shot everything on the screen. I still got a massive fucking heal right there. I need to figure out what is doing that. Did I just like walk over a potion or something? That works for that. Probably getting buffed 8? Like super, super buff, yeah. Yeah, it is way better. Way better. Is the shaman dead? Nope. No, he's not dead. We just kind of hit all the goals on it. So I had much lower goals for the shaman. I only kind of wanted to get to like 500 corruption on him. Because he's a shaman, which is like the worst class in the game. And so I didn't really think it was going to get super, super high. And I was trying to struggle quite a bit on the bosses. So I just already hit the point. I got to figure out what's healing me, guys. I've got to figure that out. If you guys have any idea what's like randomly just spiking my health like super, super high. Maybe it's just because I'm walking over a potion and I don't really have that high health to begin with. I didn't walk over a potion there, right? Like, you guys just saw my health spike up. What is that? I'm gonna wait to put that point in. I don't have any healing on any of this that I can see. Is Chaos Bolt healing me? No, I'm not taking these notes. Yeah, this is the healing notes right here. These two. I don't have those. That gives me more damage over time while I'm low life. Yeah, I'm not taking any of those. I wanted to take Seed of Chaos, but I purposely avoided it because of that node. And it's giving me like almost my entire health pool instantly. I took it off so I'm not auto-procking Rip Blood. Oh, I am procking Rip Blood still on Transplant. So maybe it's when I'm transplanting? I didn't respec that part yet. That's the only part I can think of. That's just health. Same with that. That note's just health. That's also just health. Yeah, just like right now, my lock can keep running and cast 2 spells and everything's died, but the paladin can't do that. Thanks for your effort. Wait for your next Warlock build. Yeah, no worries, Waku. Yeah, it's not for everybody for sure. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's gotta be the transplant. Maybe I was just transplanting and not paying attention. I don't know. Are there any ward nodes I'm missing that I want to take? Not really. Okay, I'm gonna grab the extra ignite then. Fidger has a leech node as well. Let me check. I don't think I took anything with leech. Oh, this node right here? Yeah, I'm not taking that one either. I've got Ignite, hit damage, double of curse, mana refunded. Yeah, nothing on here. Okay, I'm not gonna use Transplant at all, and I want to see if it ever spikes my health up. I think it might have just been when I was using Transplant. Yeah, it's got to be the transplant autocast. As soon as I get one more point to rip blood, I'll be fine. Because it doesn't always proc unless I'm like next to a monster for it to heal. It does suck not being able to get that bone armor now, but it's okay. Alright. Okay, now I can get bone armor. Yeah, that has to have been it. What's up, Loaf? Done with Shaman? Yeah, we hit all the goals on the Shaman cell, so we're messing around with the Warlock now. Hello, Mr. Love. Hey, what's up, Rookie? How's it going, man? This build looks interesting, but just imagine this, but poison. Yeah. Oh, just you wait, Risky. Just you wait. I need to get my Chaos Bolt node back so I can get more ward procs.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Alright guys, food just got here, so give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn off the cam really quick so I can eat some food, and then maybe set up some like prophecies. I don't know, that'd be kind of dope. Thank you, babe. Oh boy, I am so hungry. I am starving. Missed yesterday's stream because of work. Was the what was the crop? It was like 500, so yeah. Yeah, about 500. Dude, I'm using physical damage fixer and it looks awesome. I know, some of the conversions look super sick. Are you stacking bleed? I haven't unlocked the observatory yet. Risky, are you at work or are you online? Bleeds for days, yeah. The poison conversion looks super sick too. Does anyone want to give me the waypoint to the observatory? That's my name, if anybody wants to give it to me. I would much appreciate it. None of my friends are online right now. The more I play Poison, the more depressed I get about it. How come? Hey, Enton, what's up, man? Enjoy the food? How's the lock cooking? It's feeling really good, dude. Really, really good. Please next video have an option link for a low 300 corruption. Because not everyone fancy or have the time to grind high corruption. Hate that that design you have to go to a long freaking dungeon too. Technically my next build is going to be a low corruption build, the shaman build, but that's typically what I enjoy in the game, Waku, is trying to really test the limits of a build, which is typically why I go to like 1000 corruption. Yeah, you guys can just add me to your friends list and then shoot me an invite, and just whoever invites me first. No, those are all O's. Try just whispering me first. So it's just whisper pinching loaf. Just my stream name. Yeah, my username is just pinching loaf. Thanks, Red. Am I good to TP to you? Yes, sir. Sweet. Thank you, man. Hopefully on the next cycle, we can have at least one build for each mastery doing one point. Yeah. There's technically builds that can do it all. Thanks, Red. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. But it's like one build or something, and like the shaman one isn't even a shaman really, it's more of a druid that's disguised as a shaman. So yeah, I don't know. Alright, what do I want to farm for? Let's see. I'm planning on using a lot of uniques on this build, honestly. So I'm trying to think what would be best. I guess I would actually need a, what do my calamities look like? I feel like calamity would be really easy to get LP on. I don't think I have any that are like 3 LP or anything like that. I got a 2 LP calamity. That was actually better. Okay, I've got some options. So maybe I need to go for a helmet because I want to get an acolyte node on the helmet. So maybe we do that. Do I have a helmet lens in here? I do. I don't know how many of the things I'll actually be able to get, though. Most of them are, like, tied to corruption and stuff. How much corruption is worth pushing to farm rare drops and high LP stuff? I honestly think if your character can do it fast enough, like 700 corruption is like your ideal spot. His last step is a living mandatory. It's not mandatory, but it really helps. So I'm at 2,500 life right now. That should give you an idea. The drain effect, how much drain effect you can get, is really massive. So you get 20% from Exsanguinous, and then you get 15% from here. So I lost about 1,000 of my ward. That's a pretty big margin since I'm only at 2,500 ward right now. So I would highly recommend it, especially if you're going high corruption. But yeah, it's pretty big. What the heck is the LE96? I haven't seen that one before. Probably not if you're playing low life this year. You'd probably want to play a different version if you're if you want to use those boots. Good evening, friends. Hey, what's up, Sushi? How's it going, man? Corruption. I might be able to squeeze in 12 corruption right before I kill the boss. Sure, I'll pick that one up. Did you know the yellow nodes are actually better than the purple ones, even for exalts? Are they? It specifically calls out rare, though. How big of a difference in damage do you to be doing when you get past 500 corruption? Comparatively to 100, quite a bit risk, quite a bit, honestly. They have so much more health. I got you, Niels. I got you. Okay, that's smart, man. We got big brain over there. Yeah, I'll pick up some yellow ones. We'll try it. If I see some yellow helmets, I'll try to grab one. Yeah, that is definitely smart. The 100 corruption. Haven't seen any yet, sadly. Am I already out of the range? Alright, sadly I didn't see any, but that does make sense. Someone did the math, not worth solely reloading for, but when you see them, yeah, you know, that's smart. I'm gonna start doing that from now on. Any 3 LP gloves you would recommend other than shackles for the pally? Let me take a look. Let's see. Swaddling the erase can be good. I mean, yeah, Swaddling the Erase, obviously Ravenous Void. I probably wouldn't take anything else other than that. You're gonna lose the base type of the Eternal Gauntlets that applies 24% of your armor mitigation to the dots, and you're an armor stacking build, so that's gonna kind of hurt. So that's probably the only 2 I would recommend. Is all the text with prophecies efficiency? Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. My mind just have a 3 LP vending machine. No, I was just looking at the build planner, Yellows. Oh, you mean him? Yeah, right. No, I get what you're saying now. He's just like, yeah. Name a few. I got him. All right. See if we can get a helmet that we can be worthy of slamming on our Calamity. Now let me change my camera. I finished eating. Is the red ring worth it without LP? I assume that you're talking about the Rune Master. You would lose a lot of DPS if you didn't get intelligence on top of it. So I don't know. If you're really suffering with survivability, then maybe. But I feel like you're better off looking for damage. If you could at least get the intelligence roll on there, absolutely it'd be good. But yeah, no LP at all is a little bit of a rougher conversation. I'm back to what was the food today? Oh, just something super simple. My wife just got McDonald's. Yeah, so I had some, I'm weird, dude. I just really like their breakfast burritos. They're so simple. They're basically just like sausage, cheese, a little bit of pepper in there, and then I just get some like mild sauce on there with it. But I fucking love it. I eat that shit up. Yeah, nothing crazy today. Alright, I think that gives us enough. I've got one with no LP at the moment. Yeah, I don't think so, honestly. I don't think I would on my build. Are these rotating guys? I'm trying to think about the Ghost Flame. How much I get rid of for doing the movement node. The movement node would be really nice, but there's so much Ignite synergy on Ghost Flame. But standing still is deadly in Last Epoch for sure. Okay, let me get my my auto cast stuff back. That should give me substantially more ward. Sounds like a banger meal. You guys never cook? Not for lunch, typically. My wife's normally not home, Jack, for lunch. And it's hard for me to cook while I'm streaming. So, we normally cook for dinner, though. I have a normal red ring with my lightning blast at around 700 corruption, but yeah, it depends on your situation. I use it for the damage reduction. Yeah, exactly. If you're struggling with the damage reduction, then yeah, I could see you using it. But I just never really struggled with damage reduction on the Lightning Master build. It was mainly just single target damage where you start struggling. So I felt like it would be better just to use an Exalted End Ring. With like some spell damage on there too. Yeah, cooking takes time. Yeah, it's just hard to do with streaming. I've eaten fast food in so long, I'm weird like that. Yeah, a lot of people, you know, don't really like that kind of stuff, and I get it. It's definitely not healthy for you. But God, is it good. Now, the convenience is the biggest thing for me, honestly. I'm very much a convenience guy. I haven't cooked a meal in 5 years? Really, Sushi? What do you eat? Is it just your wife? You have someone that, like, cooks for you? Or, like, a partner or anything? Or are you just, like, rolling around in money and you have, like, your private chef that cooks for you? That is crazy low life. You were just at 3. Easy, let's go. That's what you want to be, man. You want to be at like 3. We get to 1? Not quite. Yeah, that channeling definitely fucks the mana a little bit if I'm holding it down too long. There we go. Oh, that procced our prophecy too. Thanks. Oh, that's D7 intelligence. Nice. Not bad, not bad. If I were rich, I'd have a driver before I cook, to be honest. Yeah, me too, me too. Kind of like cooking, but absolutely low driving and dealing with traffic. I'm the same way. Cooking at work all day and trying to cook at home sucks. I just make sandwiches. Yeah. I have the craziest visual bug ever. All my stats out of this world right now. Yeah? Oh, just like the numbers on your sheet? Stuff that can sneak a password beyond the always low word makes me nervous. It's very few things, Rab, and it's all very, very avoidable. Uber Eats in Japan is pretty cheap. Each meal is like $10, $15 delivery, all included. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, a lot of times I'm paying like 25, 30 bucks. You're immune to bleed, yeah. Oh, well, you can't actually have bleeds inflicted on you risk if you're immune to bleed. But yes, yeah, you wouldn't be able to get hit by that. Interesting. It's almost a really good helmet. I need to wait till I get some more ceiling shard things. Alright. Lagon time. Let's see how bad our single target DPS is now. I'm here just to touch tips and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum. What's up, Grim? How's it going, man? How's it going? Easy. Alright, what we got? Can't remember. I think I actually need the lightning res there. Yeah, I do. So we will grab that. I can't wait till off stream if you'd like to explain, but does bleed scale with armor pen? No. No, it does not. Armor shred? Yeah. I just looked at your level, still leveling. I'm at the mid-max now on my lock loaf. It's disgusting nasty for a dot build. Yeah, I just started the lock yesterday, like midway through the stream. Yeah, so I'm still pretty low level. But yeah, this will be my 4th character I'm getting to 100. So yeah, we've been playing a lot, but just not a lot of lock yet. I've been gaming. What dots are you doing, Grim? Are you doing bleed, ignite, poison, damned? Lox is stonks indeed. Yeah, Lox is good, man. It feels really good. I definitely need to fine tune everything and figure out where the best setup is, but we're doing good. A word at rest word, and my dots are ticking like 20 to 50k. Nice, nice, dude. Since your wife is Asian, does she cook Asian cuisine? Yeah, she'll cook Asian food. Yep. That she will. I just finished watching the D4 Campfire chat, and they are known copying Ellie with their quality of life changes. Hey, dude, I'm all for it, man. All action RPGs should be copying the quality of life from Last Epoch. 100%. Do that. If you get a AAA budget game and you add a bunch of LE stuff in there, it's going to make a good game. I was hoping they would have taken more notes from Last Epoch prior to launch, honestly. If both Diablo and PoE copied more Last Epoch shit, they would have much better games. Hey, yo. Nice. 2 for 2, let's go. Thank you very much, Loaf, by the way. I tried the Pally build with the 2 LP Scales of Eterno with Caspi, T6, and Matt Spoon, Little Fire Pen. Actually going smooth 760 Corruption. Nice, dude. Sal, that's awesome, man. Any Dune 2 tours? I haven't watched it yet. I want to watch it, but I haven't seen it quite yet. I love this game way more than D4. Yeah, dude. This game's fucking sick. Not everyone likes this art style, but I do. I enjoy it quite a bit. I do visually like D4, though. I just can't stand how you build characters in D4. Fucking stats suck. Hopefully the Campfire addressed some of that. I know they were saying they were going to change how like stat scaling worked and stuff. I feel like there's like no theory crafting in Diablo 4, like none whatsoever, which is like my favorite part of action RPGs. I know it's being dumb, haven't watched it yet, but I'm a solid fan of the book series, and it's fair to the original, so it's like a good movie. Yeah? I haven't read the books. Yeah, but I've watched the movies. Or the first one, at least. Seemed fun. What was the buff for the Pally? They added the fire tag scaling to healing hands, and it like doubled the damage. Since I'm playing a fire version of the Paladin to begin with. Yeah, it just skyrocketed the damage like through the roof. Loaf, they took everything from Last Epoch and added to Diablo 4 and gave it a new zone called the Pit to farm those mats. Yeah? I'll watch a recap after stream. By then, somebody should have a YouTube video out that's like, this is the important shit to know, and then I'll just watch that. The Pit. D4 is meta or pain? Yeah, typically. My healing hands does not get the fire tag. It does. It visually doesn't say fire when you do it. but it's still benefiting from all the fire stuff. I tested it out on some dummies. Yeah, for some reason it's still not showing the actual tag fire, though. Just wait, Path of Exile will release that no more items to remove points for respecking. Yeah. It'll be easy. Yeah, dude, I would love that, man. Let us freely respec on PoE, please, for the love of God. Part of playing the last epoch is there's no meta play ever you want is all damn good. There's like meta like super high corruptions if you want to go like 2000 plus corruption, but I can take any single skill in the game and at least get to like 400 corruption probably. Which no other action RPG can really say the same. It's able to do like high-end content with like pretty much every skill. Some skills are definitely easier than others, absolutely, but I checked it now it shows. Okay, now it's showing. Cool. Okay, didn't play him for a long time. Maybe I just didn't drain my mana for the damage comparison. Oh yeah, no, it's pretty juicy. As long as you're at melee range too for the healing hands to like actually hit, because the healing hands that's going to be doing all the extra damage too for you. That's crazy. I've been using your Pally build and it was already very strong. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be fucking nuts now. It's too bad they didn't do it while I was playing the build, but at least they did it a couple days after the build guide came out. Pretty sure, Loaf, if you, myself, Dread, Perry, Lizard, Filth, and all of us take a skill and make it broken, we have all found things to break the game. Yeah. There is lots of ways you can break the game, for sure. You can do... Oh, with D4. He's talking about D4. They changed it. Okay. Sorry, I don't mean to make you repeat yourself. My daughter came in to talk to me. The shield question. Missed your answer. I'm sorry, I don't remember, Bremer. What was your question? $67. All right, we're getting there. How do you take this a word build? Sorry, what's your question, Dobby? I'm not sure if I'm understanding. Are you asking how I make this into a ward build? They all like kind of look promising until I actually get in and play it, and I'm like, oh, that's not what they made it sound like. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. When does the update come out for D4? Is it like right after PoE's patch, or do we have some time? You know how minions all scale off their damage off of minion damage, right? I'm working on a 6-dot minion build, broski. So far, DPS is nuts. Okay. What minions are you using? Isn't D4 infamous for trying to compete with other game launches slash patches? They're definitely trying to compete. It's just most of their patches have kind of missed the mark on what they were trying to accomplish. I don't know. The last few seasons just really haven't added anything that was like really significant to the end game. So it's pretty much the same game. May 14th, Season 4, but there's a PTR April 2nd. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure if this build is broken or not. It scales almost everything on the sheet, but I'm not sure what it's actually visual and what's real. I relogged it and did it again. I just stood there in arena mono and my skills in order, and I took next to no damage. What are you doing, Logan? What's the setup? On the 28th, D4 is coming to Xbox Game Pass. Yeah, that's one way to get a lot of people to play the game. That is definitely one way. Level 69 Necromancer getting 60k boss tick so far, not even at min-max. Just the minion race, I'm running Aura of Decay and Bone Curse as an Aura and Dreadshade. Interesting. Yeah, it's pretty good, dude. It sounds dope. Hey, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. Transplant, yeah. Okay, okay. Yeah, I haven't played Necro this patch at all. At some point, I should probably mess around with Necro. Hey, we got some Fire Pen. Oh, and it's got Ignite on it. I need cold res mainly. So let's chaos this before it procs and pray. Yeah, that's actually not bad though. Chance to play Frailty. Yeah, we'll take that. It's a good amulet. Holy shit, even the ignite on yourself works now properly on Pally? That's insane. Yeah. Yeah, everything should be just substantially better on the Pally now. There's the XP shrine. How's the Warlock going? It's going really well, man. Yeah, no issue so far. Damage is pretty good. Survivability, I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, no complaints so far. Once I get to empowered monos, it'll be a lot easier for me to test stuff. Because then when I respec a skill, I should be getting way more XP for all the monsters. And then it'll be a lot easier for me to swap some stuff around and like try new things. Yeah, I was wondering how you would make this build board. So I'm playing low life right now. Most people are using a Bone Clamor helmet. I'm not using a Bone Clamor helmet at the moment. It's still a possibility that I might go that direction after I finish testing some synergies with the Calamity. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. The Bone Clamor is definitely the better defensive option for sure. Nope, we just got ambushed. Alright. Was playing today, I've seen a lot of enemies like those were designed and just glow pink. I was getting that a lot on my shaman actually. I think it's certain AoE abilities that like, or like maybe frostbite. Are you playing a frostbite build, Ataraxia? Because I was playing a frostbite build on my shaman and that made a lot of them glow pink. I was just trying my 3 build with basic gear. It's static charges that I cast ward. The frost wall, the glyph for the buffs and spec into, and then I use rune bolt through the frost wall for damage ward. And again, okay, sounds decent. Okay, so why are bees build in meme in LE? There's one person who has it that's not a meme. You should look up Quiet from last epoch. He is doing a version of the build that's not a meme, but everybody else is kind of meme. They just die instantly, and they just don't do a lot of damage unless you scale it like Quiet did. There's too many fingers for me. Oh, I'm sorry, Dobby. Sorry guys, I was getting behind on the YouTube chat. Not trying to be mean, but everyone has nostalgia for Diablo 1 and 2, and they keep putting out shit, and people give Blizzard another chance because of that. Yeah, I feel you, Tom. I feel you. Everyone plays the same thing because of their skills suck, and you only use, like, 2 skills. Yep. Face real, say what? Hey, what's up, Mark? Yeah, I just don't do my face on YouTube, because it's so much harder to edit if my face is in there. You should have just asked for us to power level you. Easy when most... Oh, no, it's all good, Tom. I kind of like the leveling experience, to be honest. Pinch, thoughts on Dread's hot but not really take in his recent video about Ellie being full of PoE haters, which is directly affects what kind of feedback EHG receives. I think I watched some of it. I don't know if I'm refreshed enough on my memory to have a very strong opinion. There is a lot of just like general hate towards games right now in general, and I think it leads to a very toxic environment where people just overly bitch and complain about everything regardless if it's PoE or not. But yeah, I don't know, I just hate that kind of mentality generally, where it's like no matter what game developers do, people are just like always finding something to crucify them for. Yeah, I'd have to actually rewatch his video to have like a proper comment on it. But I typically avoid most content centered around just overall like drama and stuff like that. As long as I'm enjoying the game, I don't really care what anyone else thinks. With the exception of EHG making changes based on that feedback, I guess, but hopefully EHG is smart enough to be able to know the difference. I feel like at least in our community, most people that play this game actually still really enjoy PoE. There's a few people that were kind of hating on it, but for the most part, everyone seems to be pretty good about it. Yo, Pally buff / bug, like, oh my god, yeah, dude, Mobius, it's fucking nuts. Oh yeah, you're playing Skyfall too. Yeah, it's good, dude. Yeah, his friends got reamed and he took it personally. Yeah, I did hear that part. Yeah. Haters gonna hate, yeah. There was this weirdo in global chat yesterday who just kept asserting Ellie is going to die when PoE 2 drops, and he wouldn't shut up for like 2 hours. Yeah, that's why the first thing I do when I log in is I disable global chat. That is literally the first thing I do. Yeah, I just don't want to cultivate that. And even if you're really enjoying something, if you see everybody else talking shit, it affects your mindset and just makes you not enjoy it, right? That's just human nature. So if I can just get rid of all of that hate and just enjoy games because I enjoy them, then I feel like I'm in a much better mental state. That's the way I feel, at least, though. I don't know. Nothing to do with PoE, yeah. I know, I love knowing about drama and watching it, but as long as I'm never part of it, yeah. That's also human nature, to want to know all the juice. How's Locke feeling? Really good, Scenes. Really good, man. It's so strong. It helps that I just came from playing probably one of the weakest classes in the game, where just like everything I do on this class feels strong. So that's probably jaded my perspective slightly, but, you know. Yeah, dude, I recently rolled my first Healing Hands Ride Pally before Los video came out and cannot wait on vacation. Aw, dude. Mark, yeah, it's fucking dope, man. What are my guys attacking? There's just chaos bolts going out everywhere there. All right. I kind of want to get the less damage taken from Withered. That would give me a nice defensive layer. So we're gonna add that. All right, we're over the amount here. Let's do our quests. I don't hate PoE because it's a bad game. I hate PoE because I'm too dumb and lazy to do well. That's fair. That's fair. It is definitely not the most approachable game. Hello Pinchin, thank you so much for your Pally build. I was wondering if you could help take a look at my current build to see what would be the best target farm upgrade for me. I have a list on the video of like what to target farm and when, Mickey Main. It just takes a lot of time away from the stream if I'm constantly going through people's build guides. I do have a channel redemption to do that, but you know, being your first time chatting, it's probably not realistic. However, if you did want to join the Discord, you could post your planner inside the Discord, and we have tons of people there that are playing my builds, and they'll help you guys a lot out with that stuff and kind of going through things and recommend stuff. So that's probably what I would recommend doing, is just ! Discord, join the Discord, and then just post your planner in there and ask people for help. We got a pretty good community. They'll help you out. Global chat is embarrassing, and not only in LE. Yeah, I'm not a big global chat person. It's funny occasionally if I can pop in when I see somebody talking about me or something, and just be like, "Hey, what's up?" But other than that, it's like, yeah, I'm good. I'll keep to myself. Sure thing. Okay, thank you for your time. I'll check out. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Sorry, I tried doing that for a little bit at one point, and then it just became a thing where I got like 8 people in a row were like, check out my build, check out my build. I'm like, okay, that's going to end up being my whole stream if I end up doing that for everybody. And a lot of it is me just repeating the same stuff. And so that's why I just made it like a channel point redemption. So that way I can limit how much it happens, but it's still fun to do occasionally, and I think it's really informative for a lot of people, so... But I'm glad you're playing the build, man. Hopefully, it's all going well for you. You're liking everything. On my Pally, the Ignite stack I get on myself are kind of random now. Sometimes I get like 8, 9 before the patch, and sometimes it skyrockets like 30, 40. What am I missing? It's not cast speed or any other help testing, I think. Help. I haven't played it since the patch, really, other than just like hitting dummies and so I'm not sure what would be causing the crazy spikes. Maybe it's still not proccing Healing Hands properly sometimes, and then sometimes it is. Yeah, I don't know for sure. I'd have to mess around with it a little bit more with the current patch. I'll probably end up doing that a little bit today after stream, just because I'm curious. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Fix my loot filter as 1 million channel point rewards. It'd probably just be me redoing the loot filter from scratch. I tried doing that with Risky yesterday, where he downloaded like a loot filter. And I was like trying to go through it. I'm like, yeah, fuck this. I'm just making you a new one. Like, it would be faster for me just to start over from scratch, where I know where all the rules are and what everything's doing. Do you guys want a point redemption that's like ridiculous for me building you guys a loot filter? I'm down. That'd be kind of funny. I saw some guy in Reddit thread this morning saying you're the GOAT. Hey, that's what's up, dude. I don't really mess around too much on Reddit, but yeah, it's good that everyone's been pretty positive on my content. Loaf Rune Prison. Kill them, Marv. They have exiled mages trapped inside the Rune Prisons, Marv. And there's some items in the game that only drop from them. On top of that, they drop experimental gear, and you want to pick up all those experimental gear. Curiosity killed the loaf. True. Yeah, I think it's procking properly. It's random in my opinion, but you'll find out. I'm pretty sure it's something dumb I'm missing. I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to mess around with it. Did it get a nerf or a buff? The Pally, it got a huge buff, like massive damage buff. So I play a fire version of the build. That's how I was scaling my smites. And I originally theory crafted the build in mind that Healing Hands would have a fire tag because it has a fire conversion ability. But it never got that tag. And the build still turned out really well without it getting that tag. And they added the tag this morning because they said it was a bug. And so all of my fire scaling now applies to healing hands damage as well, on top of all the healing effectiveness giving it damage. So my healing hands damage is just skyrocketed. It's like double the damage. Took you a whole 5 minutes. Oh, yours was pretty simple because you were already at endgame. But if I'm doing like a real loot filter, like the one I did for the Pally, Pally like took me, oh wait, it's not that one. This one took me like forever to do because I put it in where it goes through the character switch. So it has like all the hammer leveling rules in here. It switches over to playing a spellcaster. Everything's leveling with you and dropping off as you get to appropriate levels. Like this loot filter took me fucking ages to do. Oh, that one's yours. Wrist sucks balls. Where's mine at? Top secret, super cool, awesome. Okay. Once you click on it, it spawns a mage Marv, and you just have to kill the mage. It doesn't go away, though. Yeah, it's bugged in the storyline, though, Manuel, where the little shield thing still stays there after you kill the mage. Oop. I played PoE for so long that I got burnt out on it, and have not played it for almost a year. They had some cool stuff in this last year, Anthony. Hello, Loaf. Thank you so much for your Pally guide. I was wondering if you could spare some time to see what I should be target farming to buff up this build. Look at the... Oh, yeah, sorry. That was your YouTube message. Sorry, Megabean. Yeah. Quick thoughts on if Warlock is the upgraded Necro and Falconer is the OP Marksman and Room Master is just a more OP dynamic sword, then what is the stupidly OP melee subclass? You got a point there, Mark. I think maybe... you should just stick to ranged. I think that's what it's telling you. I'm not sure, man. I actually kind of ignore melee classes or builds. I don't really like playing melee. Hey, Megami, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. I'm getting crazy stacks, so I'm not sure what is going on there. Yeah. Took me until level 40 to ask about the exile mages. Yeah, Perry the Pig also didn't realize it. It didn't get a fire tag, and it was still a solid build. Yeah, I knew it didn't get one after testing, but I was like... that's all right. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the Pally's nuts right now. Most OP melee is ranged melee. True. All right, let me kill these guys real quick. My lightning res is kind of low though, so hopefully they don't kill me. I tagged the rest of them. Now they're all here to play. I think I'm too far away for that. There we go. All right, Emperor of Corpses time. Let's go. No Glaze, but your build video is the best video I've ever gotten the chance to come across out of the PoE D4 LE guides I've watched. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. I'll give you 1 billion points to clean my stash. Dude, I'll give you guys 1 billion points to clean my stash. Holy. See if I can get a couple stacks on this guy before he does that. All right.
computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I think he does ignite. Yep, there we go. Alright, well, we got crit avoidance. Not too bad. I really hope they had some boss drops, prophecies to seal up. Yeah, dude, that'd be fucking nice. I hope so too. I hope so too. Alright, well, there's Emperor of Corpses. Time for my last 390s, and then we're empowered monoliths, huh? It's wild how difficult it is to target farm the correct minion with Dreadshade. They need to let you use the minion portrait. Yeah, that would be so nice, man. Yeah, I agree with you, though. Want to clean your stash? Roll character found? There you go. It is kind of nice. That's the part that I really like about starting new seasons, where I'm like, oh, my stash tab is goated right now. It's all clean. There's no trash in it. We're good. Shouldn't I be igniting myself when I use Healing Hands now? I removed the traversal tag, but I don't get any stacks. I was getting stacks when I was using it. When I just like manually casted it, I was getting ignite stacks. Maybe you should like do a fresh respec? I don't know. I don't know, N. That was the first thing I tested when I got on stream today, just making sure, because I didn't see the fire tag actually showing up on my skill. And it still was, it was getting me the self-ignites. What's up, folks? How are we doing today? Requiem, what's up, man? How's it going? I'm doing good, dude. We're getting pretty close to empowered monoliths, so we're getting there. We are getting there. Oh, that's a dead end. Whoop. The player has been ambushed. Hope that player isn't me. Warlock must feel easy mode after. Yeah, it does, man. It does, man. I'm not sure how much of it's just like how strong Warlock is, or how strong the build is, or how much of it is just how much easier it is than Shaman. The leveling stage was definitely easier. Like, substantially. I was just smoking everything. Yeah, everything feels really strong right now. We'll see how it feels when I get to Empowered Monolith, but it's feeling pretty good. Yeah, manually casting it and don't get any. That's weird, man. Ignite is mostly for, like, my filler damage. But I need to test some interactions with some things to really get a better feel for it. So I'll have the planner available tomorrow for you guys. I just want to be able to get to empowered monoliths where I can easily like drop skills off and add new skills so I can do like proper testing. Right now I don't get enough XP from monsters for me to like really be able to test a whole lot. I love that Ghost Flame spreads my ignites for me. It's fucking sick. Just like a free proliferate. It just like instant kills those big packs for sure. Alright, I think my mana is good enough for me to try to go back to the secondary fissure. So we'll see. We'll see, though. Oh, I have 2 points for this, huh? I don't think I can survive the mana from the extra projectiles. I don't really want the hit damage. I'm not using any minions. I don't want the heal stuff, sadly. I can just grab the extra area of effect. I'm not sure how I feel about the fear chance, though, but let's try it out. Let's see how it feels. Alright, so we got all the conversions. I've got all the bleeds. I guess I can just go for the blood splatter, honestly. It's either that or get the spell damage stuff, which isn't really going to affect it. At least the chance for the blood splatter. I don't want to add the extra mana cost from that one. Yeah, we'll do that for now. See how it feels. This one I'm torn about, man. Do I go for the Spirit of Dread? The extra mana cost might kill me, though. And I won't have enough to get all the extra movement speed. And that's direct damage, that's not damage over time. Yeah, that doesn't affect the ailments. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think for at least for right now, I'm just going to get the reduced damage while channeling. And then get the extra ignite stuff. I'll test it out more when I get to Empowered Monoliths. Okay, restarted, and now I'm getting stacks. What the fuck, HG? Oh, there you go, Enton. Nice. How many dungeon runs did it take you for you guys to get the Immortalator built? I'm about 15 runs. 15 runs is very unlucky. I think I was getting one about every, like, 5 runs or so. I never got one with good LP on it, because it has such a wide variety in the rolls. Ooh, that's draining my mana so much more. I think it's because it's not even the mana cost of the fissure itself. It's the mana cost of the extra chaos bolts coming in. I think that's the main issue with that big one. Oh, easy. I just gotta level up, guys. That's how you fix mana. I feel like if I'm running the double fissure node, I have to drop probably Ghost Flame. Would it be better for me just to use the tech with like Profane Veil? And just like be damage immune? And then maybe do the Bone Curse on when you enter? I'd have to drop another skill for it. I could technically drop Rip Blood though. And then I can eat the minions and then get like a fuck ton of ward that way. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like everybody's doing that, though. Did you sacrifice your firstborn child to the RG gods, right? Like 20 runs for ambition and now Sterling on the belt. Dude, that's rough, man. The extra case bolts are noticeable on the mana. I dropped Ghost Flame too. Did you? Do minions taste good? They do. They do. If you cook them right, they do. Because that's probably like literally double the amount of chaos bolts, right? So it'd essentially be double the amount of damage. So you want me to vendor all your items? Exactly, Anthony. If I don't know about it, then I can't cry about it. So, yeah, we're good. I had my first X drop on the Paladin for non-empowered mob, and I was shocked at how good it works. It feels like the boost in the chest. Yeah. Is this a bleed Ghost Flame build? If so, Perry also posted that a build video. No, it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be a build, a bleed build. Nope. It is fire scaling. It is fire scaling. Yeah. Ghost Flames is replaceable in this build. My mana, however, is not replaceable. Holy lag. Why am I getting like fucking 10 FPS all of a sudden? Weird. Yeah, double chaos, more or less. Yeah, I feel like I have to take that. Should I maybe try something else outside of the Ghost Flame? I really like the fact that I can get so much Ignite on here, though. I don't know. One second, guys. I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, guys, sorry about that. Yeah, I think I want to try out... We do Profane Veil. We could also get it to apply Mark for Death, which is insane. How much mana does this cost? 22? You could do Fire Conversion and make it do Ignites. And then I could make it do Bone Curse, and then you can make it eat your own minions from the Bone Curse that you can summon. I'd have to get the extra mana cost from there, though. Oh, Penance is a curse. That would give me more mana back, too. Let's see how that mana feels real quick. Hold on. Oh, that's fucking cool, dude. That's fucking cool. What the hell? Okay, and then we drop this skill. We'd go Bone Curse. And then eventually I would need to get the Bone Prism. And then we need to get this down here, where I'd consume it. Loaf, how do I use this frost wall? You click it. You click it, Marv. Yep, that's how you use it. Do you have a more specific question, Marv? Rune of Removal has never been kind to me, starting to think it's a scam. It is a scam. It's big corporate, actually. I do use Bone Curse, yeah. Yep, I think that'll be the play. And then we're already competing, man, dude, if I could fix my mana, then maybe I could just drop Transplant, and I could put Rip Blood back in there, because I have so much stuff to auto-proc it. I don't know. Oh, I need to take the node out of Chaos Bolt temporarily. Okay, that way I'm not healing myself. That does look fucking sick, though. How much damage does it do by itself? Oh, it really didn't apply that many ignites, huh? Why did it only apply at 4? I thought it got a percentage of my global ignite. Or is it, like, amplifying the ignites that are already on there? I'll have to reread the node. Okay, so Profane Veil's base necrotic damage is converted to fire. Consequently, this damage scales with increase of fire damage. Profane Veil is now a chance to ignite enemies each second. Okay, so I have 75% chance to ignite each second. And then while in Profane Veil, you gain a percentage of your damned, bleed, poison, slow, and ignite chance on hit. That's chance to ignite per second. I have a fuck ton of chance to do ignites and damned. So that should be applying a crap ton of ignites, right? Unless the node's like bugged or something. Yeah, I don't know, that seems weird. Let's grab the minus mana cost for now. And then I'll come down here and grab these nodes. Okay, I think the bleed chance is probably pretty good on here. I don't think I need the Mark for Death, because I think I'm going to get it on here. And that would add extra mana. We could add a Execute to this too. But let's grab the bleed chance for the moment. That'll get converted into ignite chance. I mean, I got 234 ignite chance. Where's damned at? It doesn't show damned on here? Weird. Yeah, I don't know, because I have all of the ignite chance here. I have all the damn chance here. I guess I don't get the damn chance from this one. But it's classified as a fire skill now, right? Yeah. I get a bunch of ignite from here. It's weird that it's not doing more. So maybe those points aren't worth it as much. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to mess around with it. Is there an idol that does that for free? Mark for death? You can, yeah. I don't know if it's minion based or not. Yeah, it's putting like 10 sacks on him, which is very, very low. So maybe the ignite is not worth it. It makes it look so much cooler though. But I basically take like no damage while I'm in that, which is really nice. So now it costs 10 mana. I'm not seeing the Bone Prism. Do not cast Bone Curse when you enter and exit Profane Bell. This also casts Bone Curse at the second area too. Hold on, let me wait for this to come up. Yeah, see, I'm not getting that. That should be popping up whenever I'm, Is it directly? Does it say directly on it? When you directly cast Bone Curse. Fuck, I would have to do this directly. Okay. That's kind of lame. But oh well, they'll still give me a bunch of word if I do it. So I'll give you an idea of what it looks like. So you go like that, and then you go like this, and it eats a bunch of them. So it only ate 2 there. But then it should give you a bunch of health because you're eating, those count as minions. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the best option is. I think taking off the ignite is going to be worth it though. As cool as it looks, I like the penance because that's an extra curse. You're dodging everything while in here. While concealed, you dodge every hit, so that can still give us a bunch of ward. How much dex do I have? 0. Nice. Okay, so I couldn't take advantage of that, at least right now. That gives me a lot of movement speed. That counted as a traversal skill. I don't actually care what type it is since I'm not taking the fire node, so I could go this route instead. And then that would save me from having to grab the secondary form, because I actually don't care about the secondary form. Is there anything up here I really care about? That's probably the play. When I level it up again, I'm going to take that node, and then I'm going to drop these 2 nodes. Is there any point in having crit avoidance if you have 100% reduced damage from crit? No, Megameme, there's not. Yeah, you want one or the other. But you do not need both. What's this shrine over here? Stun chance. Alright, let's go this way. If we weren't playing low life, I could use the dodge boots that give me mana back whenever I dodge. So we're gonna grab that. We're gonna drop these. Okay. So I'm at roughly like 2,700 ward. That like doubles my amount of ward. Is there anything cooldown related on here? That's like not bad, but actually helps the cooldown? Oh, this one actually. By 70%. Is that how they're doing it? Let me see how much the gaps matter. Not like at all. So now I just need to get the cooldown on that lower. That would give me 35% cooldown recovery speed, and then that would give me increased cooldown recovery speed whenever I use Fissure. But I would have to take a Leech node to get there, otherwise I'd have to wrap all the way around. So that would be 14 points. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, just to get 1 point in there. Is there anything else I would prefer, though? Not sure if I want the Cleanse Ailments. I did want that, but I could get the Mark for Death on here. I've got some extra points to spend here. Yeah, I think I get Mark for Death on the Bone Curse. I think maybe that's the play. The node gives a lot of health, yeah. You lose the curse refresh. What do I lose? Which curse refresh are you talking about? Yeah, which one are you talking about? There's an increased skeleton damage. Skeletal mage, bone golem gets armor. How come there ain't shit for race damage on gear? Yeah, dude, for real. That's a downside. Then again, not actually being able to scale low life if you're running a low life build isn't great either, yeah. Talking about my problem from a bit further up? Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Why didn't you tell me that the vendor still sells T6, T7 items? I just found out. How did I sleep on that? It's too much time for me to constantly check that. I get so many exalted items dropping on the floor. Large idol. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth me dropping the health, though, Tom. I can basically get it for free on this guy. There's not a lot of points I want to take on Bone Curse anyways. So I'll just take it for free for that.
Liftoff of Mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Did I... Oh. Like, I couldn't even see the rats for some reason. I'm like, why is nothing else spawning? Yeah, I definitely need to get some, like, more mana sustain from somewhere. Either I need to be applying more curses to targets, or I need to figure out how else to, sustain that mana. That's the main reason why I can't drop this shit yet. I could just drop the Rip Blood nodes too and get more cooldown recovery speed and the extra mana here. Since I already dropped Rip Blood. I could help out a little bit. Yeah, let's move towards the curse there. That's all for zombies, right? Yeah. Which I don't care about. Oh, that counts as a reversal skill too, though, so I would need to drop this regardless. Fuck, that's gonna hurt my mana so bad. Is there another way to sustain mana, guys, other than, like, using this node without just, like, an insane amount of mana regen? That gives me extra mana with intelligence. I don't want to be using potions, really, and I don't want to have to take the 5 points in there to get that. I was planning on taking some of the mana regen here. I think that's kind of what I'm stuck with at this point. I'm just gonna have to get mana regen somewhere. Use Wandering Spirits for mana? You have a chance to gain mana whenever a spirit expires. Interesting. That'd be another skill, though. But I guess I'm dropping this skill. I need to drop that skill anyways. Is there anything else you synergize with it? I know there's some Wandering Spirit nodes in here. Build inside Profanes gives you ward. Are you using the ward stuff from here, too? Points in Lich? Yeah, that only gives you like 20%, though. Let's try out the Wandering Spirits and see how that feels. And then you're gonna want stuff that makes them disappear faster, right? You want, like, not duration, but you want something that, like, makes them have less duration. I guess you could just stack a reveal rate. You don't want to take Lingering Souls. Which one's Lingering Souls? Yeah, just not that one. Yeah, for sure. You want the opposite of that. Yeah, I guess the only other way you could stack, there's nothing that gives you less duration, so you just want like cooldown recovery speed and probably reveal rate. Well, let's start with the cooldown recovery speed and we'll go from there. Okay. Yeah, we'll try it out. We'll see. Yeah, that's smart tech. We'll see how it works though. Condemnation at the end. For what? For which node? Sorry. Oh, I forgot to use Bone Prism first. Yeah, it's gonna make this build's gonna be very rotation based. I can already feel it. Oh, I forget it only lets me go straight when I get the traversal node for it. Is it not letting me eat it with the traversal node? Is that one of the tags? Oh no, it ate that one. I feel like I'm eating drastically less of the bone curses. Is that just because I'm not able to move around as much? Yeah, like I just ran right into that. Why didn't it eat it for me? Am I missing something? Yeah, the mana tech is really sick. Do I need to be like on top of it when I start? Because that ate it. I feel like before it was eating it as I was moving. I don't know. That's gonna take some getting used to. Yeah, I like the tech though for the spirits for sure. Get the extra ward generation too. I don't feel like I actually need to go that far for the cooldown reduction. I think the ward honestly might be better from this. We'll try that out. I don't know. Yeah, if I don't go for all the cooldown nodes too, that means I can get more movement speed on this. Ow. Oh, I died. My damned killed me. Hold Hold up, boys. We need to test something really quick. Oh, I don't have access to the arena, do I? Hey, Quiet. Thanks for the raid, man. How's it going? How's your stream, dude? Are you still playing bees? $34K more to go, so I can make you fix my Lich No Dusteel build. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Quiet? How's the viewers coming from Quiet? How you guys doing? I appreciate you. Howdy, howdy. Want me to port you to Arena? I just mainly wanted to check. I don't know if Quiet knows too. If these nodes are still bugged, if it's not actually giving you the more damage multiplier for having the dots on you. Yeah, this is the B Quiet. This is the guy who's doing the B build. Stream good, yeah. So maxing B's got to 277 corruption. Still not feeling any stress on hardcore yet on B's. Dude, that's dope, man. That's dope. Yeah, we were talking about you earlier today about the B's. This is my first attempt at Warlock, so I'm messing around with some Warlock shenanigans at the moment. I'm here testing. Can give you the portal point? Yeah, if you want, and you can invite me. We'll go hit the dummy real quick and test it out. Yeah, it's just pinching loaf. Yeah, it's kind of annoying that the bone stuff doesn't work. Like, look, I'm right on top of it. It's like only if I start right on top of it that it eats it. Had aspects of death, didn't feel more damage on my dot build, but again, dots. Yeah, I'm gonna try it right now. To my knowledge, haven't heard of any bugs or more multi on the node, but I also haven't looked too much at Warlock, so I might have information. Okay. Yeah, this is my first attempt, and somebody was saying that they thought it was bugged. Thank you, Enton. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for porting me here. Getting like 20,000, I think was the highest tick I saw there. I'm trying purposely not to hit it directly on top of it, but 29,000, 29,000. Hey, McKenna, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. How's it going? Yeah, and then we can respec it here in a second. Oh, I guess I need to apply the actual dots to me though, because I need to actually hit a boss, huh? Let me go over here. That's a good way I can test it though. Let's see. Why is that not counting as me hitting a boss? Hey, Air, thanks for the follow as well, man. You inflict damage on yourself when you hit or your minions kill a target or take a hit. I thought it had a thing where it was on boss too, that it damns me. So it's only on the kills. I don't think I'm high enough level for the damned one yet. Let me see. Yeah, I can't even use it till level 78. Because that would inflict it. Oh, I can use the belt. I can use the belt. That should work. That should let me apply it to myself. On boss's English at the bottom, yeah. Going alright, just wanted to pop in and say I was looking for a fun build and stumbled across your Smite Word Pally build, and it was amazing. It's been smooth since the minute I made the gloves and put them on. Hey, nice, McKenna. I'm glad you're liking it, man. Dude, build just got giga buff today in the patch notes, by the way, McKenna. There was a bug fix that made a massive difference. I need something more spammy that I can like spam. We'll do it on Chaos Bolts. We'll just do Chaos Bolts directly. $24,000, $25,000, $26,000. It looks like it's ramping. I don't know if that's just with the Ignite stacks though, but because I'm sitting right around like 70, 80. It'll drop down to like 60 and then go back up to like 70, 80, sometimes high 90s. It's so hard to tell with dots though. So I can get up to like roughly around 30k. And then cleanse with a pot. Will that immediately affect the dots that are already on the target though? Or does that kind of snapshot the dots based on my current self-ignite stacks? Because most of them are like between like 23k to like 30k. And I still had like a couple for 25 going there for a second. Should snapshot but lower you, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Let me try taking them off real quick. Sorry, boys, we're in the experimental phase right now. I feel like there's a lot more 29Ks in there. It'd be weird that it would lower our damage, but it does feel roughly the same. So maybe it is bugged and it's not working. Because yeah, that looks roughly the same. That does drastically lower my health though. But I'm killing myself to the dots occasionally. Hey, Resistance, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Problem is you're only stacking like 7 to 8 debuffs, which is only like 4% more damage. That's true, that's true. Yeah, I was getting a lot of damn stacks when I'm killing stuff. But, yeah, I don't know. That is a fair point, though. It's hard to tell. Yeah. I don't know, dude. I'll put 2 points in there regardless, just for the extra health. But I'm gonna leave it out for now. I'm gonna see how it feels. Yeah, I'll give it a second. Then we'll go from there. Okay, I should be able to use the other ring I wanted to. I forget what it's called because I'm brain dead. Ashes. There we go. What's the rules? Let's see. Yeah, that one's not very good. I should have a bunch of them though. Here they are. Okay, I want something closer to like the 30 word retention. If possible. That one's not bad. Alright, we'll use that for now. Alright, sorry boys. We'll head back. I was in Age of Winter. I can try stacking with Soulfire two-handed axe. Let me go test. Yeah, if you could do that for me, Air, I would really appreciate that. What weapon are you using? Right now, I just have like a random wand with Exalted Ignite. I'm eventually going to use a Marina's Lost Soul. If that works, where I could stack a whole bunch of dots on myself. If it doesn't work, then I'm going to have to do something else. So we'll see. We'll see. Hey, Ivor, how's it going, man? Whoa, what the fuck was that? Warlock is so buggy. Holy shit. Let's go this way. Sorry, boys. You caught us right in the middle of the testing phase for everything. It is working? Okay. Alright, I want the extra movement speed from that. And then let's grab the Mark for Death on the Bone Curse. That's good to know. Take Firestarter, slam it with mana cost. Yeah. I was using Firestarter for leveling and it felt really good. I've got a 3 LP Firestarter. Is that how people are getting the mana cost kind of in a much better spot? Because most of my stuff doesn't cost that much mana, so if you were able to drop it by like, what is it, 3 mana or something like that? That's a pretty good chunk. I don't know why it's like rubber banding me sometimes with that. It works for me. That's not a bad idea. I wonder what the damage difference is, though. Because if I'm going to be stacking a bunch of dots on me, Marina's Lost Soul is going to give me a metric fuck ton of damage. What is that, dude? What the fuck is happening with that? That's gotta be a bug, right? What on earth? It only started doing it, once I took this node. Your Warlock is having seizures? Yeah, for real. After you relog, after getting the patch, Fire Tag, Chills, and Healing Hands does it? Okay, that's good. That's good, Dubby. Problem with Aspect is mostly that you can't really stack tons of dots on you without Aura of Decay. There's so many skills I want in this build, man, or in this guy, or this character. I just can't fit everything. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the best option is. I like the idea of being able to get a bunch of extra ward by using the Bone Curse shenanigans, but I feel like it's not really working that well. And then half the time I'm just like wigging out, and it doesn't eat all of them properly whenever I use the this node. Yeah, I don't think I like the interaction at all with that, so I'm gonna drop that. And then maybe we try to see how the cooldown feels on that. So let's start heading that way, and we'll kind of go from there. So I'd get 5 more points. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'd only be able to get 1 point. So I kind of want to get some extra points. So I can drop 1 point there. Okay, that should be able to let us get at least a few points out of that. All right, we'll try that next. All right. It's in the new patch, added visual feedback on dodge. Yeah. Oh, man. What are the buffs to the Paladin build? I was considering rolling it that next. Is even better than the 1k solo corruption. Yeah, so Dunstar, I originally made the Paladin in mind with Healing Hands being able to scale off of having a fire tag node, because there's a node that literally makes it do fire damage. But it wasn't working where it wasn't properly tagging it as a fire skill. Hey, Oddly, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. And they finally added the bug fix today that made it properly scale as a fire skill, and it like doubled my damage on my Paladin. And the Paladin was already doing really good damage. So yeah, pretty substantial buff. Pretty substantial buff. Yeah, see, this way I can eat all of the bones. I definitely have a lower cooldown though, but I don't know. Alright, what else do I grab on here? Reveal range. The damn chance wouldn't be too bad. Doesn't really cost that much mana, right? Oh, it is 26 mana. It is pretty heavy. I could lower that. So I have 4 more points that I'm basically getting. So I could grab all the reveal range. No, that wouldn't actually spawn more spirits though. And 4 more points, I wouldn't be able to get a lot of damned. So I think I just go here, honestly. Dang, that's dope. Yeah. Yeah, super dope. That's sick. Definitely rolling that then. I love your guides. Definitely my favorite LE content creator. Keep it up. Hey, thanks, Dunstar. I appreciate the kind words, man. I kind of want to kill a Shade of Orbis and see how it goes. Perfect. Then I can try my Vengeance Paladin again later and have them nerf Vengeance even more. There you go, Air. All right. Let's kill this fucker, huh? Nope. I mean, we're doing pretty good damage. I feel like I was just playing a mini game the whole time. I forgot that there was a shade there, and I was more focused on just eating my bone prisms. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. We're doing a boss fight. I'm just immune for so long with Profane Veil. It is a little slow and clunky though. Yeah, without being able to take this node, it's definitely slow and clunky. That's what makes it count as a traversal skill, right? So I could actually, what I could do is move this back over here, and then I could just put on Transplant right there, just unspect. That way I at least have some kind of movement going on. Yeah, I feel like I should probably only use those for bossing scenarios. And then just kind of run through like this. That'd make my my clear time way better. many ads spawning, so it's like not hitting the main target. All right. I'm kind of running into like minion AI issues with my fissure. Another calamity. It's only 1 LP though. All right. Any preliminary build planner for the Warlock, and how did the Shaman turn out? Yeah, so I'll have the build planner available tomorrow for the Warlock. I wanted to test a few things because it's my first like iteration of Warlock so far. So nothing today at least, but I will have some stuff out soon. So tomorrow's stream, I should have all of that available. And then the Shaman did what I wanted it to do. So Shaman is like one of the worst classes in the game, especially if you're not playing with a Druid transformation, if you're like actually trying to play as a Shaman. And, you know, we still got it to like 500 corruption. And I could have pushed it higher. It just costs so much more gear investment than everything else in the game. I feel like to like be at a reasonable level. So we got to like the 500 corruption. I think that's just where it needed to end, where I was ready for a new build. Because I didn't really want to recommend it to too many people unless it was really fun. Like Monolith had a blast being able to spam shit. It's just bossing felt kind of bad. And it was just really expensive. Oh, I'm wigging out again. So, you know, I was playing low life so that way I could have some kind of defenses. And low life just inherently is really expensive. But I at least checked that off the list where it's like, okay, I have a Shaman build now at least. So when people are asking and they're like, hey, you know, what should I play as Shaman? And they don't want to play like a Druid transformation Shaman, they at least have an option of something that can do, you know, 500 corruption pretty comfortably. Oh, Banana, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. This Pally bug fix is making me able to do melee healing hands build as a one-handed button build. Yeah? Nice, dude. Hell yeah. I feel the minion AI problem spanning a B doesn't work because they never stop spawning Nightmare. Yeah. Hey, love, how's the build going? Is this different version? I see new skills or just the final form of a previous fire build? Yeah, I'm just trying new stuff out, Kane. I'm trying some tech that I've seen some people doing. And just trying to see what feels the best. All right, so if this is working, then I will actually take the nodes in here. Since Eric tested that for us. Actually playing a Shaman, what build you were playing? I was playing Frostbite Tornado Spam. So I was able to permanently freeze everything in Monoliths, but bossing was really rough because you can't permanently freeze them. Hey, 1 second, guys. I need to see if my wife can get my son from school. Alrighty, sorry guys. My wife's sleeping right now because she actually took today off because she wasn't feeling too well. So I just have to go grab my son from school really quick. It's just down the street, so I'll be back in about 10 minutes here. I appreciate you guys hanging around. Thank you for the raid quiet. We'll still be blasting. I just need a good 10 minutes to go pick my son up from school, and then we'll keep going. I appreciate you guys. I'll be right back. Alrighty, guys. Sorry about that. I am back. How heavily are you stacking damned on mobs with this build? Enough that I'm getting the proliferation explosion thing risk. You ever want to revisit it, you may want to try life-based crit, similar to what this guy's doing. Seems great at 700 corruption. Just playing like lightning, Koji. I'm excited for a new Warlock build. My Warlock has been stuck at 99 since the changes, since I've been trying other masteries. Yeah? Yeah, we'll get you something. Thematically, I like the way Shaman plays, but the damage feels a little bit low. Yeah. Yeah, it is banana. Serpent Strike works also to freeze bosses. Yeah, you can get a whole bunch of attack speed with that version. Chris, anyone chat's playing Warlock and has done any dam specific stacking? Yeah, dam's good. Yeah, damned isn't my main damage for the build. I'm just using it as another form to proc Witchfire. So that's what I'm doing. Witchfire is just a massive dot that can go through. Yeah, so my wife ended up having to wake up to go deal with my son at the school too, because apparently he was running while not looking directly in front of him, and he slammed into a basketball pole really, really hard. So he's at the nurse's office right now, and yeah, hopefully he doesn't have to have a quick doctor visit. We'll see. What is this guy doing? What? Oh, he got feared. I'm like, what on earth is going on right now? That's so funny. I didn't know you could fear bosses. Yeah, so far the bossing damage looks pretty good. This guy obviously has immune phases, which makes it kind of hard, but... Alright, well, there goes half of the circle I'm allowed to move in. Holy shit. Alright, there we go. Alright, what we get? Armor, cold res, freeze chill. Let me see. Do I need cold res on my blessing? I do. Yeah. Okay. My last Serpent Strike build actually hit like 80% dodge once he stacked it. It just lacked the damage. Yeah. Yeah, it could be risk. It could be. I don't know. I haven't messed around with Drain Life like at all. Ouch, I remember those days when I was in school. Yeah, he was like full sprinting and then just ran into a basketball pole. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I think he got like a little bit of a cut over his eye, but I don't think it was anything too serious, honestly. Yeah, I think I just grabbed the mana efficiency. Keep doing that. Alright, let's go do Spirits of Fire. Almost at Empowered Manas. Yeah. Tonight I'll figure out all the testing with the build too, and I'll kind of come to a conclusion on what I want to set up here. It just sucks. It's a good feeling that everything feels so good on the build, right? It's a good problem to have when you're playing a build when you want to take every fucking skill and every passive. Because right now, I feel like there's like 8 skills I wish I could have. I'll do this, son, if you don't mind me asking. Else just ignore the question. I have 2 kiddos, of 3 and 1 over here. Yeah, he's 9. Yeah. Yep, he's 9. Enough where I'm like, why did he run face first into a bowl? But, you know, is what it is. There probably should have been common sense there, but it's alright. Yeah, he's supposed to start walking home from school by himself next year, but now I have to worry about all the poles on the way home, so I don't know. It's dead end. Looks like it probably goes up this way a little bit easier. Did my bones all disappear because it hit the edge there? That's kind of silly. %26 health chest piece, nice. Next birthday, give him a helmet, problem solved, right? Yeah. He's a weirdo. It's all good. I'm sure he was just like overly excited. He's a boy, bro. We run into things all the time. Yeah. Yeah, he's a little bit ADHD brain, you know, so he gets a little distracted. Is there anything else, like item-wise or something, that can reduce the cooldown of Wandering Spirits? I think I just feared the dragon, too. Or maybe he was checking his crush and missed the pool. Yeah. maybe. Alright, so now we're getting some of the cooldown reduction stuff. We'll see how that feels. I wish there was a way to make the bone prism spawn on like a line or something. Make sure I don't have any phone calls from the wife. Alright, XP shrine, please. A crit shrine. It also sucks that the auto cast version of the Bone Prison doesn't or the what's it called, Bone Curse doesn't proc the prisms. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Have a nice day. Hey Manuel, thanks for being here, man. I'll catch you later. I wonder how low you could get the cooldown on Profane Veil. Because that would have to be like the best arena build, right? Where you're just taking 0 damage. You have to be Warlock for Profane Veil? Yeah, you do. Okay. Like, considerably heavy into Warlock, too. If you could be Necromancer with that, it would be absolutely busted. I have to say I like Chaos Bolts, feels good to spam ability. That's my other alternative. That if I don't like how this build turns out, I'm gonna do a full, like, Chaos spam. So yeah, we'll see how everything goes. Once I actually get to empowered monoliths and mobs actually have like health. We'll see how well the fire damage scaling goes. It is crazy how much mana you can get Wandering Spirits to give you, though. Yeah, empty stash real quick. Yeah, Sarakit, the Warlock's doing pretty good so far. I've been experimenting with abilities because this is the first attempt at Warlock, right? So I still need to do some testing and try some stuff out. I'm hoping I can get to Empowered Monoliths today, though. And then that way I can gain more XP on all my skills faster, so it's easier for me to like swap around with skills. But I've been trying a couple of different setups so far. Just trying to get a better idea on how everything's going to function. But we've been mopping everything up. Using Chronicles of the Damned add cooldown on LP. Is that the offhand, Tom? I know there's a Wandering Spirit offhand, but I didn't know if it added cooldown for that particular skill, other than just like stacking cooldown. Like, almost to the point on mana where I feel like I need to run the movement skill mana and the Wandering Spirits. Hey Bronx, how's it going, man? I do like that I can kind of just drop Fissure and then keep moving. Sorry, it was in Soulfire. Yeah, give it to the offhand, doesn't give cooldown, but you could add another point in Wandering, and you could add the cooldown. I am using Soulfire. Yeah, I'm excited to be able to do some more testing tonight and really fine-tune some things on the Warlock now that I have access to all the abilities, at least. I'm gonna get 2 more points. Trying to think what would be the best next nodes here. So I only have 2 more points to work with. Just gonna make the mark last longer, because I don't cast it that often. Hey, just watch your Holy Fire Paladin guide. Your content is awesome, bro. Hey, thanks, Greg. I appreciate you, man. Glad you're liking it. It got a massive buff today, by the way, Greg. There was a bug that was not allowing the scaling properly of fire damage to healing hands. So it applied to smite just fine, but it just like doubled its damage today. So yeah, dude, it's good that if you're playing that build now, it is going to feel fantastic. Hey, yeah, dude, yeah. Double the damage in an already fantastic bossing build is pretty sick. I was very happy when I woke up this morning. I'm only level 80, so I'm only able to get the amulet so far. Okay. Yeah, you'll get there. You'll get there. The amulet's the most like important part, honestly. So, yeah, you're solid. The tier 3 content. Oh, just wait, Greg. Yeah, just wait. Do you have the glove craft yet? Once you get the glove craft, everything just gets trivialized, honestly. Hello, hey, what's up, Puggard? How's it going, man? What up, what up? I like the idea. I like the idea of Profane Veil, but I feel like it's so clunky to play with. And the cooldown doesn't help that much. And then it requires basically 2 skills to use. I could go for the full ignite and just ignore the damn chance. All right, boys, we're gonna try something new to see if we can make this feel a little bit smoother. I need 3 points in total. I'm gonna pull 1 point out of here. And then I'm not gonna need these nodes if I'm doing this. All right, we're doing a little bit of swap up here so we can test some stuff out. I really like the Wandering Spirits tech though. So yeah, let's try that. I might still keep it on there though, because it's still like a really good defensive layer, and I don't need Riplet on my bar. There we go. XP Shrine too. I I feel like that other way is just too clunky, and it's not going to be very fun for people to play. Breezing through monos on the Pally, 2, got Peak of the Mountain in the ring so far, super tanky and does a ton of damage. Hey, Ivor, that's sick, dude. Yeah, it's so much damage now, dude. I'm so stoked about that. Oh, I guess I could save this node too. So that would let me get the extra area node. Okay, and then I could probably just get the execute. Hey Loaf in chat, how did the Pally change with 1.04? Mine died yesterday and just started rolling a new one. It only like doubled our damage. That's it, buddy. Yeah, it's pretty massive, dude. It's very, very massive. The damage output that they added with the fire tags on the patch fix is insane. It is absolutely better. Definitely my favorite build so far, so good. Hey, that's good to hear, man. That's good to hear. Rovane Fell would feel so much nicer if it was more like the Spirit Walk. Yeah, dude, the Spirit Walk for sure. Yeah, it's just so clunky, and then you have to take this node, right? But this node makes it even more clunky and buggy, so it's just like, I don't know. What was the change? They added the fire tag finally to Healing Hands. So now it scales with all of our fire damage, and it can be used with the relic that gives you 40% more fire damage. Yeah, it is insane now. And you get those Chaos Bolt levels. Just want to make sure my son just got home. My dogs are barking. No, it's just somebody walking. Okay. What's massive? Sorry, I just got back. It's not TOS friendly if I talk about that risk. No, I blundered my glove before I got to that part. I'll get it today, I hope. Okay, Greg. Yeah, everything will be so easy once you get that, Greg. You can just face roll everything else in the game. Yeah, I wonder if I just stack like a little bit of cooldown reduction for Wandering Spirits. How much better that would feel for my mana. And maybe if I just get like one piece of gear with like a really nice mana regen roll or something. Ow. I still like being able to use that button as an oh shit button though. Alright. Okay, so we'll get that. We'll get the Rip Blood next, which will be nice. Sorry guys, the build command ace is still for the shaman. I will have it updated tomorrow. Health and block, huh? Health stacking pally or something? Whoa. Bugging out again. I hate these narrow hallways. Especially when you're playing a dot build. They're always so annoying. I just want to run past everything. Yo, just got 2 OP Soulfire on a random drop. Hey, congrats, dude. Congrats. That's what's up. Alright. Get to the boss here. I wish you all the luck in the world, Ivar, on your slam. I've missed many slams on Soulfires with the Paladin. I'm actually using a Soulfire on this build, too. $74. Get the Rip Blood Node in there. Drops gold. Let's got this one first. I'm following your Pally guide now, level 22. Hey, nice. Nice, Henry. Have you already swapped over to spells yet? Or are you still on hammers? Once you hit that spell swap, man, it starts feeling so good. Appreciate it, of course, of course. Pew 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 pew, Ghost of Fisher. Yeah. Dude, this thing is spitting. It's gonna be the hottest rap album of 2024. Alright, so we got all the bleed nodes. I kind of want to just go for the splatters, because the splatters can also apply like bleeds and stuff like that. I don't think I can handle the mana cost of the 100% though. So we'll just have to get like 75% or something like that. Hammers is still broken early game. Yeah, it is. But dude, when I was leveling, I didn't use twink gear. I bought gear from the vendor, slapped some spell damage on it and some like attunement, and I was literally one-shotting all the rare monsters through leveling Henry. That's with Smite and Healing Hands. Do you know what to slam into the Soulfire already for the build? Have a 3 LP one and want to make sure I do it right. So I think the most important role is probably going to be Intelligence. Because we get a lot of different scaling with Intelligence. Elemental damage over time is going to be pretty good too. Trying to think if there's any levels that maybe would be good. I think it's mostly going to be res and elemental damage over time. I don't think I'm going to end up using Profane Veil. That's the only thing that I like. You can get levels on here that would make a difference. I think Profane Veil's too clunky for me. Yeah, so I'd probably just go Intelligence, elemental damage over time, and then double res. What do y'all think about 17% movement speed? Unplayable or bearable? Depends if you have a good movement skill. Like, if I'm playing on my Rune Master, where I'm mostly using the Flame Rush to move around, yeah, that's fine. Poison res, okay. Rune Master indeed. Yeah, then I don't think it's a big deal. I need to get this guy down south first, so I don't have to come back here. Holy. There's way too much going on over there. 23% life? Don't mind if I do. They just got like too many targets on this quest. There's so many mobs. There we go. Yeah, when there's only one target, it does so much damage. That was the upside of using Ghost Flames. I could spread my ignites really, really fast to everything. Yeah, last guy. Could Warlock make a decent channel build? I have a lot of channel-oriented uniques. Maybe. There's some downsides of channeling, but I think you could probably make it work. So you typically only want to use one channel ability, right? But you could probably make it work with Ghost Flame, since you can move while you're using Ghost Flame. That makes it very, very strong, just with having that little aspect there. Why am I afflicting so many bleeds? All my bleeds should be converted over to ignites. I wonder what's overriding that. 100% of bleed chance converted to ignite chance. What's not getting overridden? Because I had like 50 bleed stacks on him that should have been 50 ignite stacks. Alright, boss time, boys. Does Warlock require items with mana regen like the Shaman did? No. So, I don't have a single piece of mana regen on my gear. What I'm doing is I'm using Wandering Spirits and this node right here. So whenever Wandering Spirits expires, like every single one of them gives me 12 mana, and then I'm just making it so it spawns as many Wandering Spirits as possible with reduced cooldown recovery. And then the other part of my mana sustain is the very first part of the Warlock tree, where whenever I hit an enemy that has a curse on them, I have a chance to get mana back. So it's literally those two things that are hard carrying my mana. Like I have 12 mana regen a second. So it's not as heavy of an investment. And then I basically just play Ring Around the Rosie with them until they die. 2 ignites. Bye! Alright, go with the fire res. Mana battery spirits? Yeah, for sure. Alrighty, boys, I got one more to go. And then I'm in empowered. Singling River, bottom of the tree, and Chaos gives bleed stacks. It changes the damned to bleed, but can I not double convert? Can I not go necrotic to fizz? I was wondering on how that would work. Can I not go necrotic to fizz and then the bleed to ignite? I think actually I remember that you can't do that. Hold up. I think I'm an idiot for trying that. So this wouldn't apply. It doesn't say I can't double convert, but I think I remember something. Yeah, Ripblood is being casted, and I do have bleed chance on there, but because I'm running this, 100% of bleed chance converted to ignite. I think it is because of I'm trying to double convert, and I don't think that's working properly because I know Last Epoch isn't a big fan of that. That's probably why. It probably can't do the damned to bleed and bleed to damned. Alright, sorry, the damned to bleed and bleed to ignite. That's probably why. How far did you get with the Shaman? Like 500 corruption. Yeah. I could go farther if I felt like farming like ridiculous gear, but... Yeah, I wonder if that's what the issue is. Is it from all sources too? Damn, from all sources are converted to bleed for Chaos Bolt. Yeah, I don't know. I should probably grab these on the fissure. Oh no, it's spreading them with this. That should spread them as well. I forgot about that. The last node should probably just be Spirit Frequency. Loaf, if you pull off a Warlock build without Profane Veil, I'm gonna have to find a way to subscribe with my poor self. You'll be my hero. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, man. I'll try my best. Yeah, if that's the case, if that is the problem, then I think I have to drop the Bone Curse, which would suck because Bone Curse is applying Execute, more Rip Bloods, and Mark for Death. And then I'd probably just pick up Ghost Flame. I'd probably need to do the movement ability. I'm just worried about the mana from that. Because you have to invest so heavily into the moving in order to make it not cost a fuck ton of mana. Because I would need, let's see, that'd be 1, 6. I would need all 5 points there, so that's 6. 1, so that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I have 7 points left. So 1, 2, 6. I feel like that's mandatory. And then 7, I guess? I don't know. But I feel like these nodes are the ones that are really important. I could only possibly get like a +4 at max. I would have to have a tier 7 increased Ghost Flame that I would have to slam on top of an Exsanguinous. I just don't think that's realistic. I would love to use Ghost Flame though. I don't know, I guess I could see how the mana feels. It's just gonna be hard. Veil is fixed now though, so not that cheap. Yeah, Profane Veil is just so clunky. That's my big problem with it. I just don't like using it. Feels like ass to use. I just have it on my bar just to like avoid some damage in sketchy situations. Since I'm auto-casting a bunch of stuff, I just have like a free button on my bar. And it's pretty good for being unspec'd. That's right. I'm gonna do so much testing tonight. So we'll see. I love when all the spirits finally finish expiring and my mana just like skyrockets all of a sudden. I'm getting so many health chest pieces there. I did a bug without Veil at the start, ran like 340 or something, then I got bored. If you want some inspiration. What were you scaling here? I tried looking through a whole bunch of Warlock builds, and just wanted to try to create something a little bit unique. But I'm worried about how much the potential scaling is. Because I should already have, like, insane scaling with it. I do good damage, but I don't do, like, insane damage. So that might be why no one else is really messing with it too much. The neighbor girl is here trying to see if Carter can play. Hey, Kikyo, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? One second, guys. Let me just let the neighbor know that Carter's not here right now.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Alright, guys, sorry. Hey, Love, what's his name from YouTube? Here, just thanking you for replying to my content on your Holy Fire Paladin video. I see on the patch notes. Oh, yeah, what they were saying. It like, basically doubled the damage, Kikyo. I built my build originally with keeping in mind that I thought Healing Hands was supposed to have a fire tag on there. And it still functioned really well without it. But yeah, it just added so much extra damage. Witchfire, curses, and ailments. Yeah, that's what I'm basically doing, is a Witchfire build. If people didn't put it together. That's why I'm using Calamity and Soulfire. They're the only two things that like really actually scale the Witchfires. That I was able to see at least. Yeah, I would love to check out your build. Yeah, I didn't really see hardly anybody. There was people that used Witchfire, but didn't really scale Witchfire. So, if you want to whisper it to me on Twitch, it doesn't let you post links in here. But if you want to whisper it to me on Twitch, I'll definitely take a look at it after stream. Hey, Charmander. Thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? So Damn/Ignite plus Overload plus Withering and Anguish and passives, and the Fissure with Full Spirits castable with the extension of Bone Curse, Spirit Plague, and Transplant. So that's basically exactly what I'm doing, Air. Yeah. I don't know if you saw my tree, but it's basically exactly that. But I didn't see anyone with really build guides on and doing a similar interaction. Hey, Glove, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Hello, mister. Hello, show. How's it going? And Leo, thanks for the follow, guys. A lot of follows coming in. I appreciate you guys. Should I use Wandering Spirits as my 5th skill while leveling? I remember from yesterday you used Ghostland, but you didn't actually press it. I didn't get it until level 50, Kane, but yeah, Wandering Spirits is really strong for the mana. That was a super solid recommendation from chat. Yeah, the mana node on Wandering Spirits is nuts. Yeah, that is hard carrying the mana at the current moment. Yeah, you'll see my mana just like randomly like spike up, And that's when all the spirits are starting to expire. Oh, we got ambushed. My paladin was doing 40k crits, but having issues getting above 11k word. But then I randomly would do like 11k and have 20k word, so I got off it for a bit and leveled to rogue. Well, that's too bad, Kikyo. I'm sorry that you felt the need to go to a rogue, the bane of all the classes. No, I'm just kidding. Rogue's good. I just hate playing rogue. Dude, to give you an example, Kikyo, I was getting both smite and healing hands to like hit over 1 million. On the boss dummy, so not the one that has all the negative armor and res, but on the actual boss dummy, it was getting over 1 million after today's patch. Great man, just started playing your paladin build. Fun time. Hey, nice glove. I'm glad you're joining, man. I'm here for a second, and Zoa to do so much damage with your WL, and I'm wondering again how you do this. I'm sorry, shoot. I don't know if you're typing on like your phone or something, or if there's a bit of a language barrier. But what is the damage you're doing? For the mage. Mage comes from all the damage comes from stacking intelligence and cast speed. Oh, you're good. You're good, Show. You're good. All the damage from mage comes from having a super high intelligence and super high cast speed. My wife finally home. Okay, 1 second, guys. If you guys weren't here when I was picking up my son up from school, he got hurt at school, and my wife just came back, so I just want to check on him real quick. So give me 1 second. Alrighty, guys, sorry. Checked up on the kid. He's fine. He's fine. He's got a black eye, a very slight black eye. If you guys didn't know what happened, he was running full speed at school today while not looking directly in front of him, and he ran into a basketball pole. So, yeah, he was not feeling too great about that. So I just got back home and just wanted to make sure everything was good. Which fire is an ailment like Ignite or just a fake name? Can't find it in game. Yeah. It's just like it's an Ignite basically, but it only stacks once. It does 300 base necrotic and 300 base fire damage. And then there's a way that you can stack its damage by using stuff that specifically states increased chance to ignite with fire skills or increased chance to damned with necrotic skills. It's in the Warlock passive tree. Type in Witchfire in the Warlock passive tree, Kane. Air, can you message me your build planner though on Twitch? I would love to take a look at it. I'm also a WL player and I'm not able to do the same damage as you. Mage, I need like 30 seconds or so, I'm not sure why. Is WL just for Warlock? I'm able to do the same damage. Oh, okay. I have two different spells using Spirit Plague and Ghost Flame instead of... so I'm stacking Ignites, Show. So I'm stacking Ignites, and I'm using this skill called Witchfire, which is right here. So when you gain Ignite Overload or Damned Overload, all Ignite and Damned enemies within 15 meters are inflicted with Witchfire for 12 seconds. And then I scale Witchfire. If you have a modifier that is specific to increased, sorry, where's it at? Per global chance to ignite with fire skills or inflict damned with necrotic skills. So if you look at Calamity, I have a 131% chance to ignite on hit with fire skills. And then Soulfire gives me 131% chance to ignite on hit with fire skills and necrotic skills. So those should both be scaling up the Witchfire damage to absurd numbers. Urfel, I hope he heals quick and feels better soon. Oh yeah, he'll be good. Are we meant to take Seraph Blade on the healing hands tree? The Seraph, that one's the one that just makes it deal fire damage, hit damage, right, Kikyo? The one that's like directly to the right here on healing hands. We always take that one, if that's the one you're talking about. Putting the spirits on autocast is a lifesaver, is it? Yeah, I just hate not being able to tab out since I'm streaming. But every time I click on a different monitor, it messes it up. That's why I've just been clicking it. Hope you're having fun. Hope your son's all right. Oh, he's good, Edward. Thanks for being here, though, man. I appreciate you. What's up? We're like, oh, okay. And show me your resistance, please. My resistances are kind of shit at the moment. I'm just playing low life, so I'm pretty tanky. I messaged you. Where did you message me at? I don't have any messages on Twitch from you. Or did you message me in Discord? Oh, I'm guessing this is you on Discord. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you, man. And okay, Seraph is the melee converter. Oh, no, not the melee converter. No, not the melee converter. It's the one that just makes it do fire damage, tag. I have to mess around with the paladin afterwards, though. No, it's on. I never got a message from you if you did send it to me on Twitch. I have 915 live, and depending on the situation, I have like 12k word and still useless with damage. Yeah, I hardly have any word, but yeah, damage feels fine so far. What corruption are you at, Show? I'm only level 75 right now, so I'm not doing like super hard content. It's damage reflection shrine. Let me see if there's an XP shrine laying around. Yeah, the damage feels really good so far. I would like to get a little bit more mana regen though. So I might mess around with that later on how to get that fixed. I like the Wandering Spirits deck, but it's not quite enough mana. I don't know if I just need to get more cooldown reduction or what, but I would like a little bit more. Arenas is pretty easy because I can just stand by the one fissure and then they all come to me. That's an interesting one. This arena's always been kind of buggy with sending skills off of the path right there, though. Can I pinch you out of here, Shadow? Leveling the pal at the moment. No worries. Not able to finish the normal monos. I only do build reviews, like, very in-depth like that on point redemptions. Otherwise, I'd be spending my whole stream just reviewing everyone's builds. So you're welcome to join the Discord, though, and see if anyone in the Discord can help you out with it. So if you just exclamation point Discord, you can post your build in there and see if there's somebody that's willing to take a look at it for you. I want to make a channel in Discord for build help. That way it doesn't get lost in the general Last Epoch channel. Hope your son feels good soon, Loaf. I once ran full speed at a class tour when I was young. Yeah. The old Windex approach, huh? Yeah, boss, it's like insta-died. Okay, Air, I did get that now. Thank you, I appreciate that. Apparently I have 668%, or 668,000 to all reses and 40,000 lightning damage. Yeah, what did you break, Logan? Logan, was that you that sent me the Discord message with the build planner? You going to use melons for the gloves? Maybe. Maybe, Tom? Just maybe. What's the pally buff / bug fix? I don't know if that command... they added the fire tag scaling to healing hands, so it just metrically like buffed the damage output of healing hands by a fuck ton. Yep, damage got a massive buff on the paladin. Of course, it's down there. I shouldn't have went negative mana there before casting my spirits. It's all good, though. I'll get it back. Little serpent milk. Figuring out, yes, it was. I've changed the build skill a bit, but it still stacks on the sheet with like a build plan set up. It's fantastic for AoE, just not great on bosses at the moment. I don't know what I'd do with it. Okay. Yours does have me really curious though, so I will take a look at it probably after stream. Yeah, if you're hitting like insane numbers like that, I would love to see what you broke. So. Alright, XP Shrine, I like it. Yeah, I really like where the build's coming. This version's definitely smoother than the other version. It's so much less clunky. I'm just not sure what the final iteration will be. Now that I have a better understanding on how all the skills work, I'm going to revisit my planner tonight, and then I'll make something public tomorrow for you guys. That way, if you do want to follow it, you can. $76, baby. Let's go. Alright, let's see. What do I want for these last nodes here? I guess technically these nodes wouldn't actually be bad, because then I'd have to click it less often. And it would keep going for longer. Kind of the only extra point that would matter. Yeah, I'll just throw it in there for now. Less time that I'm getting interrupted by stuff. We're almost at the boss, boys. Have to go to bed. Hope the build gives you some ideas, especially the ring helps with the self-inflicts. Yeah, I've got the ring. Yeah, sounds good, Air. No worries, man. Hopefully I'll see you around tomorrow. Have a good night, man. Oh, all my stuff is dinging 20 finally. I did respec stuff a lot though, so that probably didn't help. That would drastically help, but I'm not sure about that ward per cast. I feel like that would just instantly eat all my ward. The slow duration might not be too bad. I have a thing that makes it so I can't get more bone armor. Oh, actually, I should probably be grabbing these, honestly. Maybe instead of the duration points. Because I forgot I lost bone armor when I took off a transplant. Yeah, let's do that. Put the 2 points there. And honestly, probably just take off 1 bleed node so I can max that out. I think that would be ideal. Hey, Ultimullet, thanks for the follow, man. I like your name. That's good, man. What's up? I'll send you the new build so you can figure it out. The old one is different. Okay, Logan, sounds good. T4 Soulfire Bastion boss is being a meanie and isn't dropping any of his items, none of them. That's the worst, man. I kind of wish all the dungeons worked like Jorah, where they at least guaranteed you a drop, right? What's up, Pedro? How's it going, man? We try removing the Sanguine Revere to see if the bleed thing is fixed. Yeah, it would just kill a lot of my stuff for the moment, which would suck. Because I'd have to remove all of that, but yeah, we can test it. Why not? That probably is what's doing it, but yeah. I need to get a tanky mob. I don't see any bleed, so I think it's just failing to double convert. Yeah, it's looking more and more. I don't see any bleed stacks. So I think it's just failing to double convert. I didn't see anywhere in the guide that said you couldn't, but I swear at some point I heard one of the devs mention like they can't double convert. So I can still get the Rip Bloods. I just want to be able to get the Bone Curses. So I'd get less Rip Bloods overall because I'm not going to be doing the auto Rip Bloods from this. But it's only doing it every 6 seconds. That's a pretty long cooldown anyways. So I would just go this way instead. And then I could just grab the transplant back, honestly. If that's the case. Let me see if I can find a tanky mob, though. Or the boss, and then we can, like, fully test it. What a selfish boss, right? Thank you, how you doing? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. How you doing? So it should be at least 1 guaranteed item, maybe at least for tier 4. Yeah, for sure. Hey man, are you still testing stuff or already working on a new build? I am working on a new build, so I've got the Shaman at like 500 corruption and stuff, which is about where I wanted to get him anyways. And it's just going to take too much investment to really push him further. With the current setup, I could probably go up to maybe like 700 corruption. But everything else is requiring me to get low life items with the correct legendary slam to really push him past that. And that's just so expensive for the amount of results I'm able to get from it. And everyone was excited to kind of move on to Warlock and start testing that. Alright, let's see if he gets any bleeds on him. Yeah, it's definitely that. 0 bleeds. Alright. I guess I won't do it that way. That sucks it doesn't work. We can go back around this way, and then... I don't feel like self-casting Bone Curse. So if that's the case, we'll just do this. We'll still get the Rip Bloods from here, actually, so it won't be too bad. What else do we put on our bar? Is anything else really good by itself? Not really. Oh shit, good stuff. Just found the builds I streamed recently and was like, I like this kind of build. Hey, nice man, nice. Yeah, hopefully the pally treats you well. Yeah, let's see how our mana feels when we're getting constant mana back from transplant as well. XP, let's go. Hey guys, I'm trying to level my skills. Can you leave me alone? Yeah, the mana definitely feels a little bit smoother with that. And then if I get a little bit of cooldown recovery, that should make a big difference since I have now 2 cooldowns that are giving me back mana.
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Wow, boss time, and then we have Empowered Echoes. Why not Chaos Bolt? We autocast it, but still, why not put it on your bar as your own as well? That's true. You could do that. I just don't have the mana to really deal with it. That's the main issue. It just costs so much mana every time I cast. I wish I could get all the extra projectiles and stuff like that with Chaos Bolt. That'd be nuts. But I'm gonna have to look into some other mana tech just to see if there's like something insane I can do just to like refund a fuck ton of mana. So I'm gonna look into that tonight. I think mana is the biggest limiter on making this build scale to like crazy levels. Especially if I ever wanted to go like a crit version. I already got that. Are you going to use the Ashes Immortality Ring? Maybe. Maybe. Just maybe. But only if you want me to. Why don't you take the mana nodes in Chaos Bolt? So there's a big downside there because of that first line. Health gained against cursed enemies. So I'm playing a low life build, and health gained doesn't feel too good. That's the main reason. That's the main reason. Alright, we gotta rip blood blood back. There we go. Jesus Christ. Can't speak today. Oh yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Henson. All good, my guy. I really like the visuals of this though, man. Just seeing how many different projectiles are shooting out, just creating all these chain explosions is so sick. $77, let's go. Alright, final boss until empowered monos, boys. See how it works. Oh, that went the other way. $200. $400. Yeah, we'll get to like 400 ignite sacks, not bad. Not bad. Uh-oh. Alright. Class specific shop. Do I want skills or class specific? Let me look at the planner again. I think it's skill based, the one I want. Well, I guess they're basically the same thing, right? Skill shards are class specific shards. That doesn't make any sense. So take the higher one. Just adding Sanguinus to my Paladin, and it took me from hovering 11k ward to 18k ward and critting for 117k. I have no idea what's going on with my build. Low life should definitely not be impacting the amount of damage you're doing. In any case, it would actually lower it because you're losing damage stats off of your chest piece. Yeah, I don't know, Kikyo. I think maybe it's just, are you draining your mana? You do more damage the lower your mana is. Are you making sure that your mana stays low? Alright. What's the main blessing I need to farm here? What's gonna be the most impactful here? Probably crit avoidance, right? Like, the Ignite would be really insane for damage, and so would the Shred. Right now, I'm good on Cold and Lightning. And I really... I don't know. It'd be nice to know what res I need on gear. And that's capping my Void Res right now, so I need to fix my Void Res before I could get the Ignite anyways. I at least have some Cold and Lightning. I'm gonna go for the Fire Shred, I think. I think the Fire Shred's gonna be really big for bossing. Yeah, it's never above 60. Oh crap, the new patch made Void Despairs invisible to me. What? That's weird. I assume skill shards are a subsequent of class shards since not all class-specific shards are related to skills. Wait, yeah they are though. What skill shard is in the game that's not specific to a class? There are skills in the game that aren't related to a class, but there's no skill shards in the game that aren't related to a class. Not at least that I'm aware of. That was a fast one. Well, good news is it feels like our damage is still kicking ass. Oh well, problem for another day. I have 2 monos left on Rogue from Powers, and Paladin needs upgrades anyways. Night, boss man. Have a good day. No worries, Kikyo. Have a good one, man. Finally dropped the belt in a T3 run, 2 LP, but only 50% chance to ignite self. Oh, dude, you got a 2 LP, though? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, it does suck that it had a low roll, though. Just the longest hallway ever. Got exalted fire damage on there, it's not bad. Keep going or use it? I'd probably just use it for now and start farming the other stuff. That's probably what I would do. Drop for attacks around you that don't have an enemy hitting you with you. I don't think I've seen any invisible stuff on my end, Beavis, but I don't know. Whether there are class shards, charts. Oh yeah. You're right, Kane. You're right. You're right. Like that hybrid fire damage. Yep. You right. Oh! I got tagged by both of those. Whoops. Well, there's my second death. I was right on the outskirts of that range. Yeah, I don't have a capped crit avoidance or capped reses, so I'm actually fairly squishy. I need to not face tank stuff at the current moment until I get some of these blessings. Oh, we got ambushed. Oh, that's dead end. I'm not paying attention. Where's the sandbush at? There we go. Hey, we got a Stygian Coal. Is that a sign? Oh, I heard D4 is getting exalted gear. Yeah, I heard they sold a bunch of stuff from LE, but yeah, I don't know yet. I see the question's already been asked, but I can't find your answer when I rewind. Could you explain what was buffed again for Paladin? Healing Hands had a node that was making it deal fire damage, but when you took it, it didn't give you a scaling tag for fire damage. So like if I look at this skill right here, see how it says fire necrotic? So anything that I get that has increased fire damage gives Chaos Bolts increased damage. So Healing Hands didn't have that proper tag. So the only thing that was scaling its damage was healing effectiveness and like spell damage. And so I was playing a Fire Smite build, Eggy. And so they fixed it today and they give it the fire scaling tag, which metrically like boosted the damage by metric fuck ton. And on top of that, it can benefit from our idol that gives you 40% more fire damage. So it like doubled the damage on the paladin. It's pretty nuts. Are you level 100 yet? Oh yeah, Ben. Yeah, I'm level 100. This is a visual bug. Visual bug right there. Yeah, been 100 all day. Alrighty, boys. I think I am going to end it there. I've got a kiddo who's got a black eye and is not feeling great. So I'm going to go hang out with him, play some Smash Bros or something with him. Hopefully make his day a little bit better. But if you guys could do me a favor, and if you could hang around for, just at least 5 minutes, We do love to raid people that haven't been discovered yet and give them that opportunity. So I would really appreciate that. If you could just hang around, maybe say hi in their chat, make their day a little bit better. I would appreciate that. I've been having a lot of fun with the Warlock, man. Warlock's been coming really far. It feels like I'm doing really good damage. I just need to flush out some of the defenses, get my res going with my blessings. So tomorrow's going to be blessing farm day. I'm going to do a bunch of testing tonight just to see what we can get into a good spot. So let me just let me find who we're gonna raid. Let's see, who do we got that we haven't raided before, or maybe someone we've raided before. I don't know. We'll see who we find. That looks like they've got something at least interesting for a build. This guy's playing Rogue. Are we Rogue supporters? Are we Rogue supporters, boys? Oh, here we go. This person is this person's playing Warlock. We're gonna support the Warlock love. Good night, Love. Perry's doing an amazing 10K celebration challenge. Is he? Bring 10K in the worst way possible. Do you know what? We can send you guys over to Perry. Let's do Perry. Perry's the homie. He's got a little bit more views, but we'll show some love where we can. So let's do Perry, guys. I'm down. I'm down for Perry. You guys all know who Perry is. Super awesome guy. He really helped me out early on in my career, streaming a few years ago. So we're gonna do that. So tell Perry hi. Looks like he's playing some Sentinel action, throwing some hammers. Give him the love. Go say hi in his chat. If you haven't given him a follow yet, I would highly recommend following him. Perry is a good guy. Perry is a good guy. We love Perry here. Guys, I'll be around tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. Mountain Time. Same schedule as always. We'll play some more Warlock. I'll maybe have some stuff changed up on the build if I find some cool testing interactions tonight. But I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. I will catch you guys all later. Thank you. Love you guys. That'll be it for me.